This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iron. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Just like every night, it's an important night of WDA basketball today on the PSP Network for Williston and Minot North, the first ever meeting on a basketball court for these two schools. And it's tonight following the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. With timely services, it won't slow you down and no appointment needed. Stay in your car, drive through oil change service to take about 15 minutes. And any of the Valvoline Instant Oil Change locations in Minot or Bismarck, find out more of what they do online at VIOC.com. Alongside Bryce Gutnick back from Jamaica, I'm Owen Patterson on the call for WDA basketball tonight. Between the Coyotes of Williston, the Sentinels of Minot North, more in the girls' game maybe than the boys' game. This is a must-win matchup for either side. Obviously, currently sitting both in the bottom half of the standings, which we'll take a look at here shortly, but just to hopefully kind of get back into rhythm for Williston and North.
Absolutely. I think must-win is, you're right, you nailed it. You got Williston, they've lost 4 out of 5. A team that plays really well on the road, though, Owen. Look for them to come out, be very competitive here at Minot North tonight. Then you got the Sentinels, 6-game losing streak, but the offense the last couple games has been more efficient. It has been better. Hoping to feed off this home crowd. Let's see what Minot North can do tonight here.
Yeah, Williston caught the attention of everybody with that 4-0 start, receiving votes in the poll. Remember, this is a team that had a 30-plus game conference losing streak that they snapped a year ago. Well, this is a new Coyotes team under new leadership and Coach Jacob Broughton. We'll talk more about him as well later on in the pregame show. But first, let's get right into those standings and rankings. The WDA standings brought to you by Trusted Tire and Auto. On the girls' side, of course, the big win earlier this week, the Mandan Braves over the Minot High Majets. So Mandan, they're at the top spot. Legacy and St. Mary's at 3 and 4, but our attention tonight is at spot 7 and 9. Williston, no chance to move up today. A full game behind the Century Patriots, but Minot North can get right back into that mix of hosting a play-in game.
Yeah, you know, like you said, two teams towards the bottom of the standings, must-win game. Try and maybe even avoid that playoff game. Try and get hot. Try and get on a little streak. See if one of them can start it tonight, Owen.
How about how the media thinks? This is the new poll that came out on Wednesday afternoon. And in the girls, a massive shakeup there. Mandan, with that win over number 1, takes the claim of number 1. But Bryce, you and I are in agreement. The team at number 3 needs a little more respect.
We saw Horace play Minot High. A lot of things stood out to me during that game. They're playing Fargo Davies tonight. So number 3 versus number 4 out there east. I'm going to give us some updates on that. I'm excited to see that one. How about the huge win by Mandan at Minot High? McKenna Johnson, a quiet night too. Oh, and I was on vacation. If you would have told me she would have that kind of night, I would have told you 100 times out of 100 Minot High would have won that game. But how about that? A good sign for Mandan. One of your all-stars struggling, you pick up that big win on the road at Minot High. Mandan sitting at 1.
And not to leave out the Legacy Sabres, because a week ago today, they beat the Mandan Braves. Those are your rankings in the girls' media poll brought to you by Jerome's Collision Center. We have more of the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show coming up next on the PSP Network.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Jersey Mike's slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Being in business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/familybirthcenter. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Back inside the Sentinel Gymnasium at Minot North High School with our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Let's take a bit of a breakdown here of this matchup. We'll start with some players to know. And Bryce, they're both in the same class. They're the leaders of this team. They're both freshmen. For Williston, Avery Ostreim played a significant amount of minutes last year as an 8th grader for the Coyotes, but has taken another step up this year, leading the way for Williston in many stat categories. You see a couple of them there on your screen. 15 points per game, shoots over 40% from the three-point line, and also snatches 9 rebounds a game. And another freshman on the other side for Minot North really makes things go. Ellie Laskowski putting in 19 points per game, coming off her third 30-point performance of the season. If Ellie scores, Minot North scores.
Yeah, you talk about the youth movement in girls basketball. It's on full display tonight. Avery Ostreim. Look at that. I want to draw a big circle. I wish we had that technology, Owen, where we could circle the 41.9 shooting percentage there from downtown. I mean, my goodness. North of 9, almost 9 rebounds a game. She does it all. She's going to have to be special tonight for Williston. And then you talk about Laskowski on the other end. You know, try and get her a little more efficiency in that. I know she scores the ball at a higher rate, but I'd like to see her shoot a little higher percentage, a little more efficient, start maybe in the lane, get some easier shots to get her going for Minot North.
Those are your Prestwich Orthodontics players to watch. Prestwich Orthodontics specializes in braces and Invisalign for all ages. Offers 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office. Check them out at minotbraces.com. How about for our Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game with over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts and the factory authorized dealer for Aero Seal. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. For Williston, prepare for launch. 2 ways here. Launch the 3-ball today, because that's what Williston really does best on offense, is shoot. We just looked at Ostreim's numbers on this season, but also because this program is headed in a very positive direction, as it seems, in the first 10 games this year.
Yeah, absolutely. Shoot the 3-ball. Shoot it at a high percentage. They're going to take a lot of them. I always say the recipe, you hear me say it a lot, you better make double digits. They got to make double digits tonight to try and steal this win on the road. And how about Sentinels? Hey, I'd like to see, help Laskowski out a little bit. Get some more contributions. Kelly on the glass. Get Rorem and Williamson scoring a little bit as well for Minot North.
Yeah, it just seems in the games we've covered and the games you look at for Minot North recently, if that offense isn't really working, everything kind of goes down with it. So just sticking with the plan for Minot North here in the middle part of this season. Hopefully picking up some more WDA wins as we get into the month of February. We've got the starting lineups and tip-off coming up next on the PSP Network. Also take a look at what's going on today across the network. All kinds of basketball on this WDA Friday night.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair. Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all.
7, pressure, points, yeah! It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here.
That's the spot. Right there, huh? Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Why do I bank at First Western? Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
The dictionary defines community as a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Another reminder, you're watching the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. They know you're busy. That's why when you visit any of their service centers in Minot or Bismarck, maybe the one just down the street here in North Minot, Valvoline Instant Oil Change technicians can typically perform a full-service oil change in about 15 minutes. Find out more what they do online at VIOC.com. Here's the rest of the week on the PSP Network. Well, really just tonight. Nothing going on over the weekend for us, but still a lot of basketball to get to this evening. A big matchup in girls basketball, top 5 showdown there from Legacy as the Minot High Magents look to rebound after their first loss of the season against Brooklyn Felkley and the Legacy Sabres. Good boys matchup there as well with some three-point shooters everywhere on the court. Of course, the Capital City Classic, Century and Bismarck High. You know, Bismarck High played Century 4 times last year in boys basketball, won them all. And Class B, Velva and R. Redeemers Christian School. The first thing we talk about every time we kind of get together for basketball games is that District 6, both of the boys and the girls in Division B. And that's a big one tonight between Velva and our Redeemers. The standings could get shaken up if an upset happens there.
I was at the Castle for our Redeemers for, oh my gosh, I can't remember what it was. I was at
West
West Hope, that was it. It was shaking. The Castle was shaking. I was running the camera up in that little area, and I thought it was going to come crumbling down. I mean, it was loud. They're going to be ready to go. Kind of maybe a must-win for Velva. Velva's trying to solidify themselves in that district. They want to be in the conversation with those top teams. Be big to get a road win at the Castle tonight for the Aggies.
Yeah, Velva's 2 conference losses, which has them down in 7th place right now. Bishop Ryan and West Hope Newburgh. There are 6 teams, 3-1 or better in the district right now there in the Minot area. We're about ready for basketball tonight between Williston and Minot North. Time to talk about these coaches because they're technically both in their first year at these schools at the varsity level. Jacob Broughton comes in from across the town. He coached Williston Trinity Christian's boys team last year to a really a resurgent season. It's a team that had gone to state in the decades before, but really nothing of late until last season, led by the All-Stater and Kai Taylor. Can he put something like that together here for this Williston High School girls basketball program, which it has been a long time since they have seen a positive state tournament result?
I think he's a great guy. I think it was a great hire. Get him in here, coming off that success, you know, at a program that hadn't seen it in Trinity Christian there. Get him in here at Williston girls. They're really, you've talked about them. They're on the rise. Maybe a team we're talking about these next couple of years being very competitive in WDA.
And for Justin Lauf at Minot North, obviously we've spoken about it a lot this season. He has his work cut out for him with a very young team. Similarly to Williston, a lot of freshmen and sophomores leading the charge, and that comes with it a lot of challenges in keeping the spirits high, really, for Minot North, especially in this very important part of the season.
He understands that. There's some learning curves. There's going to be, some good nights. There's going to be some bad nights. He's very positive guy. He's really excited to be here. Accepts the challenge, looking for a big W tonight here at home.
It's time for the playing of our national anthem tonight from Sentinel Gymnasium, and for that, we'll turn it down to the public address announcer. He's got his mic working tonight, Scott Cattell.
Well, good evening, everyone, and welcome to Minot North High School for tonight's Western Region girls basketball game between the Williston Coyotes and your Minot North Sentinels. At this time, we ask you to please stand if you are able and remove all hats as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. Tonight's national anthem will be performed by Peyton Stolba.
Once again, this has been the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show, getting ready for tip-off tonight between Williston and Minot North. We spoke about a couple of games going on in the WDA tonight, also on the PSP network, but we brought up the standings earlier, and we're going to see them again later on. But we got to talk about this St. Mary's Saints girls basketball team led by Natalie Benning. You know, she made 16 three-pointers in 1 week last week. That is how on fire the Bismarck St. Mary's Saints are right now. We're going to see them later on this week, but it just goes to show, you have a good week, set you up for a lot of success in the WDA, and I think both Williston and Minot North could really use that starting right now.
Yeah, you were talking, the first thing you kind of mentioned, hey, how about St. Mary's? How about we're going to be there Tuesday? They're hot, looking really good, playing some of their best basketball. Going to be a pretty interesting matchup there at Magic City campus, Owen.
Now we're meeting the starters for the Williston Coyotes, a 6-4 record this season, 2-4 in WDA play. They have a win over West Fargo Horace, but it was their JV team earlier in the season. Started out 4-0, but I've gotten into conference play and experienced a few speed bumps a little bit for the Coyotes, but still a very good team. Lost by 19 to Legacy in their last time out on Tuesday at home, 55-74. We talked about their freshman, the star, really, Avery Ostreim, who wears number 20. She's joined in the starting lineup by Allison Wilcox and Micaiah Klumker. That is Ergens, number 30, Jessica Ergens. Where's number 30 for Williston, and also Grace Johnson, the senior, in the starting lineup. As for the Minot North Sentinels, a team that got off to a bit slower start than Williston did, but rebounded with their first ever win in WDA conference play against Dickinson. That's their last win, though, currently on a 6-game losing streak, also looking for their first victory here in this gymnasium, Sentinel Gym. For Minot North, our player to watch, Ellie Laskowski, the freshman guard / forward, really the do-it-all player for the Sentinels. Ashley Williamson kind of runs the show as the point guard, and Avon Kelly's been snatching rebounds, but the one player they are missing, they missed her in the early part of the season, and once again injured Katie Shipman, who was averaging 8 rebounds per game in the time she was able to put on the jersey for the Sentinels.
Yeah, we were here earlier, Owen, and it was kind of a mystery if Katie Shipman was playing and we didn't get to see her. She has been kind of in and out of the lineup, the injury now. I was hoping to see her tonight up close here at Sentinel Gym, but what's best wishes to her, hoping she gets healthy really soon.
The Coyotes in the road, black jerseys, white numbers and letters outlined in orange trim. Minot North in the home white with the navy blue numbers and letters outlined in silver. It's Kelly versus Klumker in the center circle. Tip-off is won by the Minot North Sentinels, and we are underway with WDA basketball tonight on the PSP network.
How about the MJ, the Jordan jerseys with the Yotes on the back? You know I'm a fan, Owen.
Reminiscent of what Bismarck Century has rolled out before. Kinsey Wellstead on the drive, hands off to Williamson, the senior. Out to Ellie Laskowski, the freshman. Early 3 is missed. Rebound tracked down by Ergens. Throws a pass up ahead to Wilcox. Finds Ostrom working in the lane. Back to Allison Wilcox. Nearly traveled, and then they caught it.
Really good job there by Ergens. The athletic play. Looked like she was falling out of bounds, but able to save it. But a traveling turnover gives it right back to Minot North here.
Williston in the full court press. Trying to force some turnovers. We saw Bismarck force over 20-plus turnovers against Minot North when they were here early on, and it was really the press that bothered North the most.
Williston foul by number 11, Ellison Wilcox. First personal.
Sorry, that's Riley Ergens. I gave you the wrong first name there. Williamson off the dribble. Floater from mid-range is missed. Rebound was tracked down but out of bounds by Avery Ostrom.
See it early. That's Avon Kelly's game. Even when she doesn't necessarily snag the rebound, she keeps it alive, keeps the possession for the Sentinels.
Here goes Williamson this time, 4-3, a little bit too strong there. And the rebound does go to the Yotes. And quickly down the floor, 3-on-1 fast break. Ostrom, Euro for 2. We're going to put that one on the replay reel.
We're going to keep that in the memory for the move of the game, my friend. The little Euro strip by Ostrom. Avery gets the scoring going tonight.
And just before the 10-second violation, a timeout by Coach Loff of Minot North gives the chance to look at the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. This is a freshman.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Well, our first basket of the game, a good one. Set the bar high there, did Avery Ostrom.
Yeah, great little fake, the Euro step, the layup, the finish. Good start for Avery Ostrom.
2-0 Coyotes on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Here's Kinsey Wellstead with the ball for North. Finds Williamson, tough pass deflected and stolen. The Coyotes are out and running again. Ostrom from the left side, it's good. He has the first 4 for Williston tonight.
You see it early, Williston, the defensive pressure, causing turnovers, getting them out in transition, easy buckets.
Three is missed by the Sentinels, and the offense out to a bit of a slow start once again, but right on with our Northern Plains, needing our keys to the game. Can't let the rest of the game fall apart. Ergens from just outside the lane. Riley Ergens for two.
Like it. Williston not settling, getting in the paint, getting a lot of easy looks, out to a 6-0 spurt to start this one.
And then a turnover caused by the Coyotes. Minot North sets up their own full court press. We haven't seen it much because Williston just gets out in that fast break right away. A steal by Addison Clark, forced by Wellstead. Wellstead 2-on-1, gives it up to Laskowski. Ellie Laskowski for two.
Great find by Wellstead. Getting the Sentinels on the board tonight, getting the scoring going is Laskowski.
Two passes later, Williston's across half court. Right into a double team. Steal by Grayson Roram. She has played fantastic for Minot North here in the last 2 weeks. Had that 20-point game and was in double figures again recently against Jamestown.
She's kind of a stat filler, Owen. She does everything. About almost 10 points per game, rebounds the ball really well for her size, adds a couple assists.
Wide open Addison Clark as the zone moves for Williston defensively. Skip pass. Straightaway three from Laskowski off to the left. Wellstead trying to throw that rebound back into play, but had already stepped on the baseline. 15:05 to go first half. 6-2 Williston on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. Ostrom finds Wilcox. Ergens to the far side there, and Johnson, but she traveled, giving the ball back to North.
Kind of trading some turnovers early in this one. A couple by Minot North to start, now a couple by Williston. See if teams can get settled in.
Gonna get a foul here against the Coyotes. That's their third of the half.
Williston ball by number 11, Ellison.
It's the second against Wilcox, so we first subs into the game for Williston. That'll be Micah Fleck, junior. Three seniors on the roster for Williston. Only one of them in the starting lineup and really in the rotation for head coach Jacob Brodden. Ooh, Wellstead dangerous there. Caught it on the correct side of half court. Roram to Avon Kelly. Oh, not the right touch there. Some pressure from Johnson. And now we're going to get a jump ball. Possession arrow going to Minot North.
I like that. Great find from Roram, though, finding Kelly. Maybe just tell Kelly, take an extra second there. Kind of realize where you were. I didn't think she knew she was so close to the basket.
Wilson scored those 6 points very quickly, but the offense with a couple of turnovers has been held in check by the Sentinels. Nice move to the basket, but a block by Kelly denies Fleck of 2 points.
The rim protection from Kelly, great block, getting North back going the other way in transition.
Wellstead to Clark, staying outside the three-point line. We got Kelly going from post to post, but a steal by Ostrom gets it away to Fleck. Tough pass for Ergens. Controls the basketball. Riley Ergens all the way. Williston, the fast break.
Everything's been in really transition, Owen. They've done a really good job. No panic there by Ergens. How about Minot North on the other end?
Avon Kelly makes it a 4-point game again at 8-4 Williston. Played 4.5 minutes of basketball tonight from the Sentinel gym. Turnover. The steal by Laskowski gives it up to Clark as she was getting her arm hung on to by Fleck. Laskowski gets it back. Down to a one-possession game.
A number of turnovers. Both teams have been benefiting, though, getting some easy layups here.
Ostrom with the basketball out to Ergens. Quick pass to the corner and Micah Fleck. Ostrom wanted it again. Poked away by Roram. Here goes Addison Clark. Right-handed finish, rolls off the rim, no good. Kelly's there for the offensive rebound and gets fouled. Got a few Ryan Family Dealership replays to choose from. Here's Ergens. For 50 years, Ryan's been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory online at driveryan.com.
For Williston, number 14, Elizabeth Milne. Number 10, Alex Osborne.
3 on the way from Katie Nelson. Rebound goes to Milne for Williston. Also into the game for the Coyotes, Micaiah Klumker. She's fouled on her way to the hoop. It's the first against the Sentinels. First on Laskowski. Inbounds pass is stolen by Ellie Laskowski.
Great hands there. Reading the eyes was Laskowski.
Roram long 2 is missed, and the long rebound goes to Elizabeth Milne, but then Williston lost the ball out of bounds.
Great job chasing that down with Milne. Just kind of rush her. Everything's kind of sped out, Bowen. They got to really try and slow it down. Don't panic. Get the ball on the outlet. They've been really successful in transition these first 5.5 minutes.
Minot North a chance to tie or maybe even take the lead with their first 3-point field goal tonight. It'll be Laskowski. Somehow got that shot up remotely close to the basket, almost went in. A jump ball on the rebound. We'll keep it with North. 12:19 left in the first half. Coyotes set up their zone defense. Laskowski just had good position there and draws the foul.
Yeah, absolutely. It looked like they're kind of like in an X defense there, but Laskowski's great position, drawing the foul, rewarded with a couple foul shots here.
First one for the Surf Pro free throw line is good. 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Surf Pro. One of 2. Rebound goes to the Coyotes and Allison Wilcox. So the Coyotes maintain the lead. Can they extend it here with Milne? Maybe Ostreim. Fights through the defense but misses the shot. Taps the rebound out to her teammate. And now right in front of the basket. Not necessarily all alone, but Alex Ostreim for 2.
She kind of realized how open she was. She turned around, gets it up on the rim. How about Avery Ostreim keeping that alive, getting on the floor, doing the dirty work.
Shot from the elbow by Laskowski. It's good, and now the offenses are back in Sentinel Gym. 10-9 your score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Steal by Roram. Take it with the left hand. No. Bryn Francis was there. And the rebound deflected out of bounds. Going to the Sentinels. Today's game on the PSP Network brought to you in part by Minot State University. With more than 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing their education, MSU grads get jobs, period. Be seen, be heard, be you, and MSU. That's Minot State University. Laskowski the miss on the inbounds play. Rebound to the Coyotes and Wilcox. Finds Alex Ostreim. Pull up from right in the lane. That's a quick 4 points for another freshman for Williston, Alex Ostreim.
A lot of attention. We talked about Avery Ostreim. How about Alex Ostreim coming to the game? Couple good buckets.
Roram, nice move down the right side of the lane. Offensive rebound by Nelson and an air ball by Laskowski. But another rebound by North. Third opportunity. Laskowski wants it again. Fires a pass. Over. Get their rebound out of bounds.
I thought there might have been a whistle and a foul there, Owen, but it looks like they're going to give the ball over to Williston here. But how about the offensive rebounding early in this game by Minot North, really keeping them in the ball game, doing a great job on the glass.
12-9 Williston. Almost halfway through this first half of basketball. Roram another steal. Gotta have 10 of those. Laskowski back to Roram, cutting right to the basket. Just a little bit ahead of herself there, but draws the foul, has a chance, still get 2.
Great job, great movement. You give it up, go right to the basket. Finding Roram, she's going to step to the foul line for a couple shots. Already the 6th foul here on Williston in the first half.
That'll put Minot North in the bonus for the remainder. 2 for 3 at the Surf Pro free throw line as a team are the Sentinels. It's a 1-point game once again, thanks to Grayson Roram. 12-11, Williston. They've been leading the entire time. Ostrom gets fouled there by Nelson, reaching in.
No foul. Number 3, Nelson. First personal, second team foul.
Miscommunication there. Avery Ostrom is going to get fouled. And 2 free throws coming up for the Coyotes.
Yeah, I'm not so sure that pass was intended for Avery Ostrom, but she gathers it, and she's fouled. Get ahead to her first free throw attempts of the ball game.
Shoots at a very high percentage from the free throw line. We're talking over 70%, which is these days pretty good. I mean, that will put you in the top 5 in the WDA if you shoot more than 70%.
A lot of coaches say you make 7 out of 10. I'll take that all day.
Checking in for Williston, number 4, Grace Johnson.
.16 remaining first half. A 3-point lead again for Williston. The 2 made free throws from Avery Ostrom. Ball deflected out of bounds, and actually last touch by the Sentinels and Roram.
Yeah, a little confusion. Looked like they were going for a dribble handoff there, but a little pressure applied by Milne.
Still have yet to see a 3-point field goal in this first half. I know that was kind of our key to the game. Put up shots for Williston as they've been doing just fine scoring points in the paint, which is with those keys to the game, just the size advantage Minot North had coming in.
Yeah, Milne, another layup for Williston. She's the 4th scorer here in the first half for the Coyotes.
Roram finds Francis, had it blocked. Williston going the other way. Down the floor to Johnson, Grace Johnson. There's the 3 ball. Coyotes lead goes to 8.
Great on cue there, Owen. We get a 3-ball Johnson, the first one to make one in the ball game.
Roram and 1. Which do we put on the replay reel? It'll be this and 1 opportunity for Grayson Roram.
Great finish by Roram. The finish with the contact, the N1 opportunity.
Roram now with 4 points today. Gotta make it 5.
Substitution for Williston, number 3, Micah Fleck.
Fleck back on the court for Williston. Made free throw there for Grayson Roram, and she's replaced on the court by Kinsey Wellstead. Clark going for the steal. Saves it from going out of bounds. Francis had it ripped away by Riley Ergens, but she was out of bounds.
Playing hard. Good try there by Ergens. She's been really active here in the first half for Williston.
Williston remains in the lead, 19-14, but Minot North, they have been threatening to tie or take the lead here in the middle of the first half. Ashley Williamson misses the 3, but right there, Avon Kelly with the putback. It's no good. 3rd opportunity for the Sentinels. Coyotes losing players there. Another miss by North. Another opportunity. Francis, easy from the left side.
Francis into the scoring book. That's her first bucket. Once again, though, Avon Kelly tipping it, keeping it alive, right to Francis for a layup.
Grace Johnson trying to connect on another 3 ball there, but missed it. Williamson gets fouled by Milne.
I actually think they got her on the end line. Yeah, I think they got her stepping out of bounds. Looked like there may have been some contact, but it's going to go right back to Williston.
Avery Ostrom back on the court for the Coyotes. She'll get it here on the pass from Grace Johnson to the free throw line. That's a Riley Ergens. 3 missed. Clark the rebound. Wellstead nearly double dribbled, and now they caught it.
Yeah, she was a little indecisive what she wanted to do. Saw Kelly going to the basket, but gets caught with the double dribble. Turnover right back to Williston here.
Ergens up the floor to Wilcox. Ostrom gets it on the baseline against Francis. Had to get it away before a travel and a steal by Addison Clark. Eight minutes left in our first half today on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Game 1 of 2 as part of this WDA doubleheader. Ashley Williamson rolls in.
Really good take there by Williamson. Her first bucket of the game, making it a 1-point ball game.
Ostrom gets fouled. Kelly went after that steal, and it was Ostrom all alone. So free throws again coming up for the Williston Coyotes. Already 2 for 2 today is the freshman. (24/7) emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro, bringing you the Serve Pro free throw line. So coming up next, our Magic Towing halftime report. Remember their phone number, 701-509-4011. Whenever you need a tow, there's no job too big or too small for Magic Towing. Take a look at the first half stats and some scores from around the WDA, thanks to North Dakota Score Feed. Grayson Roram, corner 3, Ostrom the rebound. Quick possession there. 1 and done for the Sentinels. And again in transition, Williston, a quick shot of their own, but a miss by Milne. Kelly able to collect the rebound there. Laskowski all alone down the court. The layup is good, and we're tied at 20, the first tie here of this game.
Great job, great outlet by Kelly, finding eventually Laskowski in transition.
2-and-1 opportunity for Alex Ostrom, but Williston. Watch it again on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay.
How about Alex Ostrom this first half? Already 6 points, finishing well around the rim. She's been active defensively, causing some turnovers.
Unable to convert on the three-point play, but it looks like Williston's going to get the ball back. A battle for the rebound, and then last touch by Kelly before it went past the Sentinels bench. So Williston gets the lead again. They've been leading since it was 2-0 until that 20-20 tie. Milne hands off to Ostrom. Sorry, that was Wilcox. Now trying to find Alex Ostrom. She threw it away. Roram trying to beat Milne down the court. Blind pass back to Laskowski for 2.
Great job, Laskowski. Knew she had to go to the bucket there. Roram was having trouble handling the basketball. Like you said, the blind find for the layup.
22 all on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Milne too strong off the glass. Man, I'm getting the offensive rebound. Coach Braun wants a timeout, thinking there might have been a travel there almost. And he will get that 30-second timeout. We'll take it with him. Brought to you by First International Bank and Trust.
Property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation. ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling. It's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Well, if you like our coverage on the PSP Network, you won't want to miss another game. Subscribe to the PSP Network YouTube channel or follow @NetworkPSP on Facebook or X to stay in the know of where we are going to be expanding our reach. You're in Williston and Dickinson last week. Got postseason tournaments very quickly on the way. Back to basketball here for Minot North High School. 3 rolls around on the rim, but no good for Avery Ostreim. And again, North an opportunity with numbers down the court. Still have a chance thanks to Avon Kelly's hustle play. Wellstead lobs it up for Kelly underneath the basket. Not a great position there for the shot, but a miss.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I thought maybe Avery Ostreim got a little piece of that, but it was a good find, but she found herself too far underneath the basket.
Ostreim on the offensive side. Williston back in the lead. Roram finds Kelly. This time gets the layup to go, and we're tied again at 24.
Another thing Kelly does so well, run the floor. Say, hey, put your hands up. Find me. I'm under the basket.
Grayson Roram has a hand in every passing lane today. 3 was halfway good for Alex Ostreim, but rolls out somehow.
I was just thinking to myself, I think she's perfect from the field. That shot looked good, but kind of around the world and out. Good shot, though, by Alex Ostreim. She's got 6 points in this game. Been a big piece here in the first half for Williston.
How much is the disruption Grayson Roram has been defensively, and then throws the ball away to Williston and then blocks the shot.
Little chaos, my friend, ends up in Williston's hands.
Milne's going to get fouled. Some more free throws for Williston, 3 of 4 as a team from the Surf Pro free throw line today. Another opportunity to stay in front of the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Despite Williston being ahead this whole game since it was 2-0 and Minot North not having a lead, it has been North has had their chances, that's for sure, in this first half.
They have offensive rebounded the basketball so well here in this first half, creating a number of chances, keeping this game close or tied for most of this first half.
Laskowski quickly to Roram, over to Nelson. Again, maybe working just a little bit too fast to this Sentinel offense. There's an open 3 by Roram, just a miss. Nelson chasing after the rebound, hit it out of bounds. Under 5 minutes to play first half, 24-24 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Your life is busy. That's why they'll make managing your money easy. Locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. Riley Ergens in the game for Williston. Gives it up, a 3 ball. There's only been 1 today by the Coyotes. Klumker took that last shot. Ergens gets her own rebound. Shovels a pass into the middle of the lane to Alex Ostreim, back in the game and back in the box score.
8 points in the first half for Alex Ostreim. All in the lane there, finishing with the lefty.
Roram going to get fouled. Alex Ostreim averaging just 7 points per game, so already above that average tonight in the first half. Second foul against Ergens, and it's becoming a bit of an issue for Williston. 8 fouls this half, a couple with 2. Nobody in foul trouble, though. Roram shooting the bonus. Misses the first. Gets her own rebound. Chance for 3 points. Laskowski tried the bank shot there from the corner. And then Francis is going to get called for a foul. 90 feet from the basket, which will lead to free throws now for Micaiah Klumker.
Great box out there by Klumker, securing the rebound. They're into the bonus now.
Klumker, the sophomore, earns the second free throw. Just pushed the lead to 4 points, which would be the widest margin has been in a long time.
You a fan of the miscolored shoes there, Owen? One this color, one that color?
You know, I don't take.
You're not a shoe guy like
don't
me.
take fashion advice.
All
from
right,
me.
all right.
Yeah, so I won't weigh in on any of that. Bryn Francis on the pass from Nelson. Layup rolls out, no good. Still a 3-point lead for the Coyotes. Here comes the trap. Ergens gets it away and gets the basketball back. Katie Nelson there going for the steal, ends up out of bounds with the Minot North cheer team. .15 on the shot clock. Klumker out to Grace Johnson, long three off the front of the rim. Long rebound then goes to Bryn Francis. Wellstead pressured there in the backcourt, gets it across the timeline. Laskowski closing in on double figures here before the break. Looking to get the ball there, instead finds Wellstead. Roram shot fake, now inside the three-point line. Too strong. Offensive rebound again for North. Shot clock did not reset. 5 on the shot clock. Laskowski understands the assignment.
Just so creative, getting in the lane. Like you said, the shot clock didn't reset, only had a few seconds. She knew the task. Big bucket for the Sentinels.
3 seconds called against Alex Ostrom of Williston. Chance to watch that last drive again by Ellie Laskowski on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com, where there are 2 locations, plenty of locations in Minot or Williston. Kelly lost the basketball. So just as Minot North could have taken that first lead of the first half, they have to play a bit more defense. Ostrom all alone in the corner, misses from downtown, but an offensive rebound by the Yotes. Back to Avery on the assist from Alex.
That's just her movement without the basketball, just kind of realizing that Alex was in trouble, giving her an outlet in the middle of the lane there, getting a layup.
Wellstead, right side, missed it. Kelly as well. 29-26, the score remains. All deflected, but Alex Ostrom keeps it alive for Williston on offense. And then a high pass looking for Laskowski. Turnover after turnover here in this point in the game, followed by another turnover. Williamson the steal. Laskowski one-on-one with Klumker to the basket. There's Williamson cleaning it up.
A little chaos. It ends up in Williamson's hands with the putback, cutting it to a 1-point ball game.
29-28 Williston. Under 2 minutes to go first half. Another Coyote turnover.
Substitutions for Williston.
Williston brings Ergens, Milne, and Wilcox back into the game. Minot North basketball. Wellstead brings it up the court for the Sentinels. It's a ball screen from Kelly, which knocks over Milne. Wellstead all by herself from three-point land. Still 0 made three-point field goals in the first half for North. A pass that goes out of bounds. No deflection there. And the Williston crowd looking for a little bit better out of the press break for Williston.
Gosh, it looked like maybe Wellstead and their feet got tangled up when she fell over on that three-point attempt.
So the Sentinels get another opportunity on offense. Laskowski over everybody but wide right. And still the Sentinels can't get ahead of Williston. Ergens out to Milne, traveled. That's got to be, what, 6 consecutive possessions with a turnover?
Yeah, they're really starting to add up. That's a good job. Ergens seemed like she was a little bit out of control there, avoided the charge. Got a nice outlet, but Milne called for a travel.
Still a minute 15 to go in the first half. For Magic Towing halftime report. Ashley Williamson contested 3. No good. And the three-point shooting woes continue over the last couple weeks for North. Can they get some points off turnovers? Roram nearly had it poked away by Ergens. Definitely affected the shot. Rebound to Ostrom, and then a foul is going to be called against Roram. Was on the ground there. Minot North, go back to that Minot High game, 0 for 23 from three-point range. They've shot 20% or lower here in their last couple games combined.
We've only had one total here in the first half, and everything's really been around the basket for both teams, as well as a number of free throw attempts. Here comes a bonus here for Avery Ostrom.
Misses the front end. The lead remains 1 point for the Williston Coyotes on the road. And it's Minot North looking for their first home win ever. Clark found Kelly, but just getting there in time to get it out of bounds was Avery Ostrein. Also there defensively, Micah Fleck for Williston. So the Sentinels set the inbounds. Roram through that double screen, offensive rebound by Wellstead. And a steal by Milne. We're going to get a foul. I believe this is going to go against the Sentinels. No, it goes against Milne.
Oh, they got Milne on that. Yeah, it looked like I thought she had possession.
Yeah, it looked like she got the steal, and then it was Wellstead that grabbed onto the jersey, but the foul was before the turnover. I think that's the question that Coach Broughton's asking right now.
Yeah, he might have a couple questions down there that he wants answered.
This is, again, a single bonus for Minot North, and it's a miss. Rebound by Riley Ergens. Shot clock turned off. Milne, turnaround there from the left side. Kelly, the rebound. Trying to get the ball away, gets fouled, and now we're going to get 2 free throws here for Minot North. Foul goes against Williston's Milne again. That's 2 quick fouls against Elizabeth Milne, just pressuring the basketball.
And I'm going to say this. Coach Broughton's got a couple more questions, so he's had a few here in these last 30 seconds, but you better be strong with the basketball one. It's been a swarm of the opposite team coming at you.
Even Kelly misses the free throw, so at best on this next free throw, Minot North can just tie the score at 29. 14.3 seconds to go, first half. Kelly does make that second free throw, so we are tied again. 29-29 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. I'm not even going to say it will be the last possession of this first half.
Yeah, don't say it. I'd never know.
Fleck for Williston. 7 seconds. Did lose it, but Roram landed out of bounds, so Williston does keep the basketball here with 6 seconds to go. And more subs coming in here right before halftime. That'll be Grace Johnson, who has the only made 3 here in the first half. It's about 1 for 4 from beyond the arc.
Gotta believe they're gonna try and get something with Avery Ostrein towards the bucket here.
Instead, they go to Milne. Micah Flack from way downtown. It's good with a second to go. There's the buzzer, and we head to halftime. Williston 32, Minot North 29. Watch this one again on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Time for the Magic Towing halftime report. Remember their phone number is 701-509-4011 for whenever you need a tow. There's no job too big or too small for Magic Towing, serving Western North Dakota. Mention PSP Network and save $50 with Magic Towing in that phone number, 701-509-4011. It was tied with 5 seconds to go, and then a huge three for the Williston Coyotes thanks to Micah Fleck. Gives them the lead going into the break. How about we take a look at those first half scores, Bryce?
I'm going to start on the visitor side for Williston, led in scoring by Avery Ostrom. She had 11 in the first half. How about Alex Ostrom? She finished with 8 in the first half. Really good offensive effort from her. Fleck with 3, Klumker with 1, Milne with 2, Johnson with 3. Riley Ergens finished with 4 for a first half total of 32 for the Yotes. On the Sentinel side, led in scoring by Leskowski. She had 13 in the first half. Roram finished with 5. Avon Kelly with 5. Williamson with 4. Francis with 2 for 29 in the first half for the Sentinels. Gets us to 30. Williston 32, Minot North 29.
We had a very competitive first half here. Nobody really got in control of this basketball game, but obviously both coaches a lot to discuss in the halftime about things we can improve on even just in the second half. Not necessarily tomorrow, but here in the next couple minutes for Williston, what's the one thing they got to fix?
They got to handle that defensive pressure. When they've got that outlet going, they've really had a lot of success in transition, especially early in the game. They had those first few points of the ball game, 3 buckets just like that, right at the rim, making layups, finishing. Got to handle that full court pressure that Minot North applies.
And for the Sentinels, what's something to improve on in the second half to get this win?
You got to believe they're going to have to start making some outside shots. They haven't shot the ball well from 3. There's no secret to that. Look for them to, is this close game. I know Williston only made a couple in the first half as well, but you got to get some perimeter scoring if you're the Sentinels.
All right, our score here from Sentinel Gymnasium reads Williston 32, Minot North 29. All kinds of good games going on across the Western Dakota Association tonight. North Dakota score feed keeps us up to date with those scores at the half. In some games, we have a lot of points, and in some places, not a lot of points, including from the Carl Gard Gymnasium, where Bismarck High in their bright pink uniforms tonight leads Bismarck Century 17-16, just about halftime there on the PSP Network. Elsewhere on the PSP Network and elsewhere in the capital city, it's Bismarck Legacy trailing Minot High 33-17 at the half. The high-scoring game is from Jamestown, where the Jamestown Blue Jays lead the Dickinson Midgets 60-35. That game is actually, well, that's way past halftime. Confused me there. There's 6 minutes to go in that game. Jamestown with a 25-point lead over the Dickinson Midgets. And again here, no score reported yet from St. Mary's as they take on Mandan. And it looks like they've moved the Horace Davies game to the last game tonight. Or maybe there's just not a doubleheader, but they start at 7:15, the game that we really want to follow there from the EDC. And again, our score from Sentinel Gymnasium, Williston 32, Minot North 29. Thank you to North Dakota Score Feed for giving us those halftime scores from the WDA. We've got the second half coming up next.
Injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good. From simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Today's broadcast of high school basketball on the PSP Network is brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air, with over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts and the factory authorized dealer for Aero Seal. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Gotta ask you, Bryce, how was Jamaica?
I had a good time, my friend. I got a little color. I got a little sunburned. Enjoyed a lot of seafood. I'm not a big dessert guy, Owen. I don't eat a lot of sweets, but I'm guilty. I ate dessert with almost every meal I had down there. I was ready to get home, get back into the swing of things. I told you I haven't done a game in 9 days, and I knew you missed me as well, so I had to get back and get back to calling some games here.
Came back with the almost 100-degree temperature change.
Absolutely, it was a few days, exactly.
18 minutes back on the clock. Minot North with the basketball to start the second half. Down by 3. Ashley Williamson looking for the tie again. Got the net, but it doesn't count. Kinsey Wellstad, long 2. That's no good as well. Long rebound and running again are the Williston Coyotes. This transition offense got them the lead early in the first. In and out there for Allison Wilcox. Able to get her own rebound. Pass away to Riley Ergens, nearly blocked shot. And still a battle for the basketball. A foul is going to be called there against Minot North's Addison Clark.
Great job by Ergens. She was on the floor a number of different times there in this first 40 seconds of the first half, keeping the possession alive, keeping the momentum here going for the Coyotes.
On the inbounds, Klumpker misses short shot. Ashley Williamson to Ellie Laskowski. Laskowski into double figures in the first half, coming off of her third 30-point game of the season on Tuesday night against the Jamestown Blue Jays. This is Avon Kelly on the pass from Ashley Williamson. Laskowski had 32 points. The rest of Minot North's team had 32 points.
Yeah, so We all know the offense really runs through Laskowski. She's already got 13 in this one. But how about that find? Williamson finding Kelly, getting the scoring going here in the second half.
Addison Clark off the front of the rim. Ergens, nice rebound there before Kelly was about to get it. 3-on-1. All kinds of black jerseys down the court. Now they'll slow it down. Ergens takes the three. Avery Ostrom there with the rebound and the putback points.
Avery Ostrom up to 13 points in the ballgame. How about the offensive rebound? The body control, getting it back up on the rim.
Nice ball handling there by Wellstead to get it up the court, but Kelly again just underneath the basket a little bit too far.
Yeah, we've seen that a number of times. Just kind of finds herself too deep under the hoop there. They do a really good job finding her. Yeah, she's wide open underneath.
Kelly again for two. Sentinels trail by 1.
9 points in the ball game for Avon Kelly.
We're gonna get a foul there for sure. On the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Blindside block against Avon Kelly.
You're still in football season, Owen. Your college football season's over, my friend.
College baseball season's on the way, though. Ball will be going to North. Another turnover there against the Coyotes. Alex Ostrom checks in for Avery Ostrom. Clark, Laskowski, Wellstead, Kelly and Williamson on the court right now for North. Lobbing the inbounds pass was Clark, and we're going to get a jump ball. Right? Yeah?
Yeah, I believe, yeah. I like the play design there. I think they had it. It's just a little slow with it, Owen. Get it to her a little quicker there. She might have a layup.
Steal by Addison Clark. To Laskowski for the lead. Got it! The first time Minot North has been able to get in front of Williston today is on their first made 3 of the game.
Much needed, like we said. Got to hit some perimeter shots here in this second half.
Riley Ergens, the offensive rebound. Gets her own rebound again. Out to Allison Wilcox. Line 2 swishes it. 36-36.
Ergens has been everywhere in the second half. Her activity, keeping the ball alive, getting it into Wilcox's hands.
Laskowski unable to hit back-to-back shots from beyond the arc. Rebound to Johnson. Klumker wasn't looking, still able to pick up the basketball. Now Wilcox was contacted by Clark, and 2 free throws are upcoming. Here's a Ryan Family Dealerships replay of the Laskowski 3. Williston's been in that zone a majority of the game tonight, and Minot North has had their opportunities to take open threes. Wellstead and Williamson with plenty of them, but one of the first looks from beyond the arc by Ellie Laskowski tonight. First free throw is good for the Williston Coyotes as they go up 37-36 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Wilcox 2 for 2 at the Surf Pro free throw line.
Quick 4 points by Wilcox here in the second half. Great activity from her. You gotta love that if you're Coach Broughton.
Laskowski, she gets fouled there. More free throws. On the Surf Pro free throw line, 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Surf Pro. Laskowski makes the first free throw, 37-38 ball game. And tied again at 38. Full court pressure from Minot North. Is beaten by the Coyotes. Foot on the line, long 2 from Micaiah Klumker. Offensive rebound by Ostrom and ripped away by the Sentinels, but couldn't recover the loose ball, so Williston will keep it with a new shot clock. 14:25 to go in the basketball game, and I think that's what the officials are going to talk about right now. North never really had possession of it.
Yeah, might. Oh, maybe
Nope.
not.
New
Okay.
shot clock. Here we go. Very creative inbounds plays today, I've noticed. Wilcox. To Ostrom. Alex Ostrom from the elbow. It's good. What a day into double figures for Alex Ostrom.
Yeah, you said it. She's been so good offensively. My only advice, maybe, hey, shoot the basketball a little more. Having a good day into double figures.
Laskowski offensive rebound with a missed shot. And another jump ball. This will stay with Minot North. Later on, we'll have the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Interview our Sport Clips MVP and name the Magic City Home Leisure move of the game. Laskowski turns around back to the left side, put up a shot with the right, so Klumker able to get a little bit of a hand on that shot. And then down the court, contact from both sides there. No call, and now a jump ball.
Good job to transition defense. Roram getting back, she jumps, hey, go straight up vertical. You're taught that, jump straight up vertical. You're not going to get called for the foul. Did a good job there.
Ball inbound into Avery Ostrom, and one. Alex to Avery there on the inbounds play. Watch it again on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay.
You talked about the creativeness on the inbounds pass, finding Ostrom there. The left hand, the finish, the N1. See if that gets her going this second half.
Free throw missed. Rebound thrown back into play by Milne. Goes to Grayson Roram. Roram waits for her teammates. Finds Wellstead. Puts up a three straight away. No good. After her own rebound, and instead goes to Micah Fleck. Up to Milne. And Katie, now how did she get away with that? Ellie Laskowski now for North. That's two. 42-40. How there wasn't a bigger reaction to that play, I don't know. But we play on. Micah Fleck.
Oh,
there's a foul. Nelson and Francis weren't going to get away with it twice.
Already the fifth foul here in the second half on Minot North. That layup on the other end gets Laskowski to 20 points on the evening.
Averages 18.8. Ergens threw it off the leg of Wellstead. Going back to Laskowski, though, in her offensive numbers, it's almost become a need for Minot North to have her score 20 with the offensive shooting performances recently. And, you know, just how many times can you rely on your freshmen to score 20, 30 points nightly in the WDA? Gets half of a block shot there. We're going to get another jump ball.
Kind of looked like a WWE wrestling move there, Owen, but it is a jump ball. Regardless, going to go to Minot North. But, yeah, like you said, Laskowski, she's had it going offensively. They still trail by two. Got to believe she's going to have to be special here in these last 12 minutes of this one.
Wellstead right into the Williston zone. Roram all the way across the court to Laskowski. Was set up there for a three. Instead, two dribbles to the left. Mid-range shot. Rebound deflected to Roram, and a foul against Avery Ostrom. She's saying all ball, but two free throws here for Grayson Roram, the sophomore guard for Minot North. Shoots 55% from the Serve Pro free throw line.
Once again, second chance opportunities, the ability to offensive rebound, getting Roram to the foul line.
First free throw is good. 42-41, 12-12 to go, second half on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Don't let our scoreboard fool you. It is the second half. Immediately the rebound deflected out of bounds by the Coyotes. Wellstead gets the ball into Kelly. Nelson cut. Loose ball, still loose. Huh? That was definitely touched by Williston, but they call that one over and back, right?
Yep, that is a signal, so it's going to be Williston basketball, but once again, another creative out-of-bounds play there. I think they had Kelly sooner, and I think she has a layup, but...
Allison Wilcox for three, got it. 45-41 Goats.
Wilcox, 7 points, Owen, all in the second half.
Aurora out to Laskowski, driving against Wilcox. Into the help defense, doesn't matter. Ellie Laskowski contested 2 points.
What a tough finish. Laskowski really putting Minot North on her back here in the second half.
Katie Nelson the steal. Finds Wellstead wide open for 2. Credit Nelson with the steal and assist. Tied at 45. This time Nelson a little bit too aggressive. I believe that's going to be 3 on Katie Nelson, correct?
Correct, and that's going to be the 6th team foul. So on the next one, Williston's going to be in a bonus, but I know Nelson's heading to the bench, but what a finding Wellstead underneath, tying this ball game up at 45.
Still a long ways to go, though, in this second half. It has been close the whole way between Williston and Minot North, the first ever meeting between these varsity basketball programs. Avery Ostreim just before Laskowski could get there. Misses the 3. Rebound tracked down by Roram all the way in the far corner. Ashley Williamson. Not going to hit that one. Kelly, the long rebound. Wow. Wilcox
saved it.
Almost got the assist there to Williamson. Watch this again on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Kelly has it, and then she doesn't.
I'm trying to follow it on. I'm looking down.
I look like a backwards like softball pitch.
Yeah.
The substitutions coming in the game for Williston. Both teams go to their bench often. Rotate in about 9 to 10 players. There's a steal by Grayson Roram for North. Gives it to Wellstead. Pass deflected. Wellstead gets it back. Has her dribble. There will be a timeout by Minot North. 10:31 to go in the game. 45-45 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Back in 30 seconds.
The dictionary defines community as a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Head coach Justin Love for Minot North called the timeout there. The offense, it's been a little bit out of rhythm this whole second half. The good thing, though, it's still a tie game and they're scoring often.
Kind of a hectic pace back and forth, but Laskowski's really got to go in the second half. Kelly as well, as we're tied at 45 and Sentinels have possession here.
Just 5 seconds to shoot. It'll be Williamson, another 3-ball. Rebound deflected to Laskowski for 2. Foul will be called against Kelly. She's got about, what, a 4-inch height advantage over everybody else. It's called for they don't call it over the back anymore. I was reminded that by our referee in-house, Joe Cattell.
Really good job boxing out. Just a second on Kelly. I thought it was a bonus. Oh, and
yeah,
that's
and
7. Yeah, okay.
Jacob Broughton knew it as well.
Job by
just
coach.
Before they put the ball in play, reminded the official that there'll be free throw shots coming up for Alex Ostrun. It'll be just a 1-on-1 bonus, and it's a miss. But a rebound to Avery Ostrun. Micaiah Klumpker for 3. No. Grayson Roram the rebound. Sprints down the floor for the Sentinels. Goes again after a bit of a hesitation. Allie Laskowski, no hesitation here, puts up the three. We'll call it a pass to Kelly, but still a missed shot. And a jump ball on the rebound. That's 8 jump balls now in the second half.
There's been a number of them.
The rebound battle's been so close, we've had more ties.
I might have to go down to their official book. I'd like to know the rebounding total tonight for Avon Kelly. She's been so active. Another rebound on that one. Keeping possession for North.
Minot North ran the inbounds play, but Clark didn't have the basketball. That's really just kind of been how this second half has gone.
Might have to try a different play here now.
The referees were checking with some at the scorers table. Laskowski, long two. Rebound goes to Alex Ostrom. Here's Klumker. Another missed three for Williston. Klumker missed the steal. Roram keeps it for the Sentinel offense. Here's a three by Clark. Hey, she got it. Addison Clark from downtown Minot North, up 3.
What a huge time for her first bucket. No hesitation there. Clark fires one, giving the Sentinels the lead.
As we go to break, Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Addison Clark puts the Sentinels in the lead, 48-45.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
We have a second game of WDA basketball tonight from Sentinel Gymnasium. Coming up next, the boys matchup between Williston and Minot North, but we've still got 9 entertaining minutes of this girls game to go, and frankly, I don't know what's going to happen in those 9 minutes.
Yeah, it's been really back and forth here in the second half. Just a 3-point ball game.
Cut right to the basket. Alex Ostrom.
The movement without the basketball, fantastic. Alex Ostrom up to 12 points in the ball game.
Laskowski, spin move to the right. Got through the defense there. Maybe could have put up the shot herself. Instead, got it to Addison Clark, who'll be shooting free throws. Addison Clark made her 4th three-pointer of the season when we went to break there.
Yeah, how about the splitting the double team there? Laskowski fighting Clark.
Free throw is good. Second one on the way for the Serve Pro free throw line. 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration at Serve Pro. 1 for 2 goes Clark. Still Minot North in the lead, 49-47. Roram tipped the pass. It still gets to Grace Johnson. She's going to dribble. Pass it back out to Milne. Lots of contact there and a foul against Addison Clark.
Like you said, they're into the bonus, so it's going to be a 1-and-1. You see the gamble there, then you're kind of shuffling, Owen. Roram takes that gamble. Everyone's shuffling, kind of recovering defensively.
8.5 minutes to go in the second half on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Milne will miss the first. Laskowski up to Kelly. Shot is blocked by Micah Fleck. Out of bounds. Tells Avon Kelly to try again. And then Fleck kicks it out of bounds again.
It's one of those play calls. Laskowski kind of gives Wellstead the look, saying, hey, I'm cutting right here. Throw me the ball.
Wellstead got to get it in. At about 4.5 seconds, she does. Finds Ellie Laskowski. Dribbling into the corner. Now back to Wellstead. Wearing out this side of the court. Baseline drive. Wellstead all alone. Just dribble through the zone, but a missed shot. Now Roram hung up there with Fleck. And a foul called against Williston's junior number 3.
Coach Broughton wanted the over the back there on Roram right before she got that offensive rebound.
Free throws coming up for Grayson Roram. This is the first of 2. Roram nearly up to 10 points tonight for this Minot North team. She's become the second leading scorer, surpassing senior Ashley Williamson. And that offensive group.
Got to do a better job this next 8 minutes. Obviously a 3-point game. Got to guard without fouling. Been a lot of free throw attempts here by Williston.
Fleck off on the 3-point shot. That was for the tie. Williamson hit back down into the corner there. All kinds of pressure. And a jump ball force there by Ostrom.
I don't know if I've ever seen a 5-on-1, and it was just a blitz there, an all-out blitz. Blitz by Williston. Had about 3 Sentinels down here open on the other end, but Williston gets the jump ball in possession.
It'll be Wilcox inbounding the basketball. Set a screen here for Milne. Ostrom posting up there on the block against Francis. Give it back to Milne. Still looking for Ostrom. Allen move the ball around. A turnover. Forced by Nelson, back in the game with 3 personal fouls. Laskowski getting creative on offense, finds Bryn Francis for 2.
Kind of looking, I thought maybe Laskowski maybe forced that, get him up on the rim, but what a pass to Francis. She's up to 4 points in the ball game, extending the lead for Minot North.
Pass by Fleck, deflected out of bounds. Here's the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Laskowski to Francis.
Drawing the triple team, finding Francis all alone underneath.
Largest lead of the night for Minot North at 5 points. Ostrom, no. Rebound goes down to Francis for the Sentinels. Looking for their first win at home and the second win against the WDA opponent ever. Got that win over Dickinson earlier in the season. There's a steal by Roram. Nelson out to Laskowski. Set up on the 3-point line. Shot's good for Ellie Laskowski.
Great job. She knew she had some time there in the corner. Gather herself, get set, knock down 3 in the corner.
Laskowski's going to get called for the foul there, but that's not what's on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay.
I think they might have got Nelson actually, Owen, on
Really?
that one. Yeah.
Oh, man. That's her 4th, so she'll be replaced on the court by Kinsey Wellstead. Minot North only has 4 players on the court right now. So Nelson will stay out there. Oh, this is confusing.
Yeah, right.
So Nelson, who obviously probably expected to come off the floor there with her 4th foul, is the one that stays. I don't even know who came off the court. Was it Addison Clark?
Yep, Clark's on. Yeah, Nelson is staying out, so.
Missed free throw on the 2nd attempt. There's going to be a foul against Allison Wilcox. It's only the 5th against Williston, so a while till Minot North gets into the bonus. That's the 3rd foul against Wilcox, and now you start getting almost everybody into foul trouble. Riley Ergens with 3 for the Coyotes as well. Nelson keeps the ball moving to Francis, back out to Wellstead for 3, short. Wilcox the rebound. Williston an opportunity to get another transition layup. But there's just hands everywhere for Minot North. I see, nope, take that back. Coyotes still on offense. Ergens, one dribble to the elbow, short. Wilcox on the line.
The act of hands has been the story here, especially the second half. The deflections causing some turnovers, leads up to 7.
So now Nelson heads to the bench with those 4 fouls. Addison Clark back in the game. With 6 minutes left on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Sentinels 55, Coyotes 48. Trying to find a cutting Grayson Roram, but Klumpker knocked the ball out of bounds. Williston 2-4 in their last 6 games. Minot North 0 for their last 6. Laskowski from just in front of the free throw line.
Great job, a little jab step, the floater.
Closing in on yet another 30-point game is Laskowski. Klumpker makes some space, scores. Timeout, Williston. 57-50, Minot North in the lead. Williston still hanging around though.
Why do I bank at First Western? Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
Property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation. ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
PSP Network is the home to all kinds of postseason basketball coverage, including the WDA Girls and Boys Basketball Tournament from the Bismarck Event Center. You can catch every single game on PSP Network Plus. On the inbounds, after Williston set up the full court press, Bryn Francis just ran the go route and gets fouled. So free throws coming up for Francis.
Laskowski showing off the arm there, a little Patrick Mahomes like down the court to Francis.
Ellie Laskowski with 27 points by our book tonight. A couple of big-time assists as well.
Yeah, some really nice finds, drawing a double, the triple team in the lane.
Francis does make the second free throw, so a 58-50 lead for Minot North. Klumpker contacted there by Francis, and again, Ostrom pass is picked off by Roram. It's the offense slowed down a little bit. Back out to Wellstead, right into the lane, trying to find Laskowski, set up for a 3, but a foul there. And now the Sentinels are in the bonus, so 1-1 coming up for Kinsey Wellstead.
Just a swarm of defenders there on Wellstead. She was trying to kick it out. Knew she had some open teammates, but drawing the foul.
It's the 4th personal foul against Allison Wilcox. Offensive rebound on the missed free throw is no good. And Wilson didn't get the sub to the scorer's table in time, so Wilcox stays in the game. Misses the layup there, and then might get called for a 5th foul. That's just unfortunate for Williston that you couldn't get the sub in. And now Wilcox fouls out with under 5 minutes to go.
Yeah, that's exactly what they were trying to do, Owen. That is going to be her 5th. So she's going to have to sit for the rest of this one as Francis goes to the line for the bonus.
Well, the free throw shooting is going to have to be the best all season right now for Minot North to try and put this game away, as they'll be shooting free throws the rest of the night. and trying to keep a 9-point lead, outscoring Williston here in the second half, 30-18. Make it 31-18 as Francis hits another free throw.
7 points in the game for Francis off the bench. She's been terrific.
Double-digit lead for the home team. Ostrheim. 11 points in the first half for Avery, just one made field goal since. That'll stay that way after a missed shot. Looking for some whistle. Clark trying to find Laskowski instead, gets it to Roram. Wellstead as Williston's defense gets back into place. Clark, her second of the game. Came into the day with 3 on this season, has 2 in this second half.
And 7 points all in the second half. Some huge buckets from Clark.
Huge collision there between Francis and Klumker. Here's the 3 again on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory in their locations in Minot or Williston. Foul against Francis, who normally wears number 13, but
she flipped it tonight. Yeah, she's got 31 on tonight.
Klumker misses the free throw. But the Coyotes in the double bonus for the rest of the evening. Gets a second no matter what. Just spoke about Minot North having to be good at the free throw line. You get an opportunity like this for Williston. Double bonus with 4 minutes to go. Trying to make a comeback, trying to get some free points here, but 0 for 2 on that trip. And then they just hand it to Addison Clark. Shot is blocked by Milne, and it ended up in the hands of Clark on a bounce. What a play here by Williston's Elizabeth Milne.
Great hustle, get back, getting the block, and then you get Clark trying to save it as before it goes out of bounds. It's going to go off her. Ball possession over to Williston.
Not much time left for the Coyotes. It's evaporating fast, down 13 points. Riley Ergens all the way, blocking foul against Roram. Coach Loft can't believe it.
I think it's the right call there. She's just not in position there, legal guarding position. Ergens going to go back for a couple free throw attempts.
2 shots coming up for Riley Ergens. Makes the first. Planet Pizza's been serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Place an order right now at Planet Pizza. Offensive rebound on the missed free throw. Milne misses the 3. Another opportunity for the Coyotes. Klumker's going to get fouled again. 2 more free throws.
Fouls are really starting to add up in this one as Klumker going back to the line.
3rd foul against Avon Kelly. Addison Clark on the court with 4 fouls. Grayson Roram on the court with 3. Avon Kelly on the court with 3. Ellie Laskowski has 2. More misses from the free throw line by Williston. Here goes Wellstead. To the near side. Finds Clark. To Laskowski. Way beyond the 3-point line. Puts the ball on the court. Has it stolen by Milne. What a defensive game she's been playing. Trying to turn it into offense, but a block by Roram.
Yeah, really good help there by Milne. Reading the Laskowski on that dribble drive, causing the turnover.
Back to basketball after the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Milne for 3. No. Offensive rebound. Ergens turnaround in the lane. Rebound collected by Laskowski. And they get physical there and draws the foul. 27 points tonight for Ellie Laskowski. Chance to add to it here at the Serve Pro free throw line. 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians use advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration at Serve Pro. Makes first, earns the second. Laskowski shoots 68% from the free throw line on the year. Ashley Williamson back in the game. All kinds of noise being made there by the Minot North boys team. Laskowski, though, makes the free throws. Williston in some trouble here late in the game.
Oh, great cut by Ergens, just unable to finish. Now he's going to be another foul.
And back to the line goes Laskowski.
Williston fouling for 14, Elizabeth Miller.
Just 256 to go in the game. Our planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game show coming up next. At 30 for Ellie Laskowski.
Another tremendous offensive effort from her, but like you said, her ability to pass a basketball has been on display as well tonight.
31 tonight for Ellie Laskowski again, about to, oh, Williston, no. Ergens inbounded the basketball to Klumker, and then Klumker took the ball inbounds again.
Yeah, they kind of looked at each other, just knew they made that mistake. And right back to Minot North as the lead has ballooned to 16 for the Sentinels.
Williamson with it for North. Passes to Laskowski. Going to be patient here on offense. Guarded almost to the half-court line. Lost the basketball. Millie another steal. Coach Braun wants a timeout, and he's going to get it. With 2:39 to go in the game, First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. We'll take it with them. With the Sentinels ahead by 16.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
First International Bank and Trust, a full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on the bond between their employees and customers. Founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across North Dakota, Minnesota, South Dakota, and Arizona. Find them online at FIBT.com. Your timeout sponsors on the PSP Network. Out of the timeout, a missed layup by Elizabeth Milne. Sentinels with the basketball. And at this point in the game, a pretty comfortable 16-point lead. Wellstead guarded closely there by Ergens, who's playing with 3 fouls. Laskowski, kick out to Wellstead. Missed 3, Laskowski right back in there, going after rebounds, forces the jump ball. Possession will stay with North.
That was a good possession. You know, the clocks, run that clock down, run that shot clock all the way down. Wellstead getting a good look, just unable to make it.
Laskowski catches shooting the inbounds pass. That's going to go off the leg of Grace Johnson of Williston. Coyotes 1 timeout remaining. Sentinels with 3, both teams in the double bonus. It's 1:57 left. Laskowski, no room. And a full timeout. Called by the Sentinels. We'll take another break here on the PSP Network.
We've been in business for over 25 years. We've learned a lot about why local matters, unlike those guys. We take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Jersey Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm.
Sliced right in front of you. It's the Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Time running out for the Williston Coyotes tonight in the Sentinel Gymnasium. Williston never trailed in the first half. They led at the break 32-29, but this second half, it's been all about Minot North, turning missed shots and turnovers into their own points. Again, Kelly's going to get called for a foul, just trying to rebound, but a good box out.
Yeah, really good box out. I think that might be her fourth, I think. Yeah.
It's the second one of that variety.
You see her look over at coach. Hey, I'm just trying to do the tip. I'm trying to tip it out to my teammates.
Free throws for Riley Ergens. That's the first. Second one as well. 67-53 your score. Sentinels in the lead. Wellstead gets away from Ergens. Puts the offense into motion. Clark had the ball knocked away by Fleck. Ball will stay with North after it was punched out of bounds by Alex Ostroy.
Really good defensive effort here in this second half by Minot North, really limiting Avery Ostrom. Just 4 points in the second half, Owen, after she had 11 in the first half.
And on the bench right now for Williston. Roram, drive-in kick to Kinsey Wellstad. It's good. Nobody closed out to Wellstad with just 3 on the shot clock.
We talked about the need to hit some threes. Minot North in this second half, they unable to make one in the first half. They've made 4 here in the second half.
The lead goes to 17 points. Under a minute remains. Missed shot by Milne. Rebound to Wellstad and fouled by Alex Ostrom. So we'll walk all the way down the court for 2 free throws for Kinsey Wellstead. Minot North will get that first conference win since beating Dickinson earlier in the year. Their second conference game of the season. They'll take on the Midgets a week from today here on the PSP network. Wellstead makes the free throw, but first on Tuesday they got to take on Legacy. We'll also be here for that game on the PSP network.
I'm going to be here a lot, Owen, these next few days. So.
Second one missed. Rebound by the Coyotes. Ostrom to the left hand. 2 more points for her today. Williston will drop to 6-5. They'll try to stay above the 500 line on the road against the Dickinson Midgets on Tuesday. Laskowski, yes! 34 points. And I'm going to have to make sure, but I think that ties the school record.
34. We talked about her ability to score 30. She's done it a number of times this season. Once again tonight.
Ostrom as time is running out for Williston. And that does it. Minot North, a huge second half. Their first win at home. Snaps the 6-game losing streak. 74-57, your final postgame show is next.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Welcome to the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Joined first by our Sport Clips MVP today, Ellie Laskowski. What a game. A tale of two halves today. Obviously, some offensive struggles in the first half, but you guys broke out of the slump there in the second half of the game. Talk about the key shots that were made there after halftime.
Well, we just knew we weren't really hitting shots right away, and we just needed to work on that and get those shots down.
Also, more importantly, I think the defensive pressure picked up a little bit. Less fouls there, at least early on in the second half. That kind of led to some fast break points, too. Talking about the defensive effort.
Yeah, we've been kind of struggling on defense right away, so we've been working hard on that in practice, and we just picked it up.
Ellie, tremendous job. I want to know what it feels like to score 30 points this many times in a season, because I didn't do it that many times in my life. Talk about your offensive performance inside out tonight and really setting the tone here, especially in the second half for your team.
Well, I wasn't shooting very well that first half, so I just knew I had to get my team shots and get to the free throw line to help my shot improve a little more.
Well, great job today, Ellie. Thank you for joining us, and best of luck this season.
Thank you.
All right, we've got the rest of our post-game show coming up next on the PSP Network.
Property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation. ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com, helping clients work toward financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com from their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Team buses are always welcome at Shots Crossroads. Your Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game show. Final score, Minot North 74, Williston 57. Here's how it happened with our individual scores.
I'm going to start on the Coyote side, led in scoring by Alex Ostreim. She had 17 on the evening. Very nice game from her. Avery Ostreim finished with 15. Wilcox with 7. Fleck with 3. Klumker with 3. Milne with 2. Johnson with 3. And Ergens with 7 for a total of 57 for Williston. On the Minot North side, led in scoring by our Sport Clips MVP, Ellie Laskowski. 34 points on the evening. She was terrific, especially in the second half. Really got going offensively. Roram finished with 7. Wellstead with 6. Kelly with 9. Williamson with 4. Francis with 7. How about those shots from Addison Clark in the second half? She finished with 7. We talked about it. They had to make some threes in the second half. They did. 74-57 the final. Minot North victorious from Sentinel Arena.
Plenty of 30-point performances this year for Ellie Laskowski. This one ends up just 2 points shy of that program record she set against Turtle Mountain of 36 points. But I mean, we talked about it a lot in that Sport Clips interview. The first half, it didn't go very well for Minot North, but right on with our Northern Plains team, our keys to the game. They have to stick with it. They did, made shots in the second half, applied some more defensive pressure, clean defensive pressure as well against the Coyotes, and look where things ended up for the Sentinels tonight.
And as we're interviewing Ellie Laskowski there, one thing stands out about the interview. First thing she says, we're talking about her performance. She goes, I had to get my team going, get my team shots, and that happened. And then she got going inside and out. Her ability to finish at the rim, start making some threes. That really stood out to me, Owen. It's about the team. First things out of her mouth in that interview.
How about we hand out some more awards? Just spoke with our Sport Clips MVP. Well, the Magic City Home Leisure Move of the Game. Their Spa and Home enthusiasts. 5 out of 5-star Google reviews. Over 200 customer testimonials at Magic City Home Leisure. Move of the game today. What you got for us, Brad? You got any idea what it could be?
You remember that little Euro step? I know it was
the first basket of the game?
Yeah, the first basket of the game. I loved it. It was Avery Ostream, that little, she had someone on the fast break, but she goes a fake little Euro step, little right hand finish, got the scoring going. About 20 seconds in, Owen, but that was the big one that stood out to me for your Magic City Home Leisure Move of the game tonight.
Not going to argue with that one. Well, Minot North, another first for this program. Their first win in the Sentinel Gymnasium. They snapped the 6-game losing streak. They'll be back here on Tuesday and Friday for home games against the Legacy Sabres and Dickinson Midgets. As for Williston, they dropped to 2-5 in the conference standings, 6-5 overall. They have a road trip coming up as they head south to the Queen City of Dickinson, North Dakota on Tuesday night before they host Century in a double counter later on in the week. This has been the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Your final score for the final time, Minot North 74, Williston 57. We've got the second game of our doubleheader coming up next on the PSP Network.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a Sport Clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Away we go with game number 2 for the Sentinel Gymnasium tonight. The Williston Coyotes made their way east to Minot, North Dakota, the first ever meeting between these two varsity basketball programs. Minot North girls got the win earlier this evening. Sentinels looking for the sweep. It would be the first sweep here in Sentinel Gym in program history, but there is still quite a task ahead of these Minot North Sentinels in the fast-paced, high-flying Williston Coyotes, who come in at 2-9 this season, looking to get back on track in the WDA standings here as we reach the halfway point. Welcome into the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show with timely services that won't slow you down and no appointment needed. Stay in your car, drive through oil change service. It'll take about 15 minutes at any of the Valvoline Instant Oil Change locations in Minot or Bismarck. Find out more of what they do online at VIOC.com. We'll start our pregame show by taking a look at the standings in the WDA, brought to you by Trusted Tire and Auto. Again, our focus at number 8 and number 9. Some movement could be made today between Williston and Minot North. The Coyotes with a win could move into that 8th spot, and with a St. Mary's loss could go up a little bit higher. Meanwhile, Minot North, same story here. Places to go up even tonight into hosting a play-in game position.
Yeah, Minot North, these last few games, they have won 2 out of 3. Offense going a little bit, shooting the basketball at a higher percentage, averaging 65 points a game over these last 3. God, a win could really go a long way tonight for the Sentinels.
Elsewhere in the WDA going on tonight, Century and Bismarck High. What a matchup there. Bismarck, one of 3 teams right now with a 6-2 conference record. Meanwhile, Century, the only unbeaten team. I know you asked me during the break who I got. I said Century. Who do you got, Bryce?
Yeah, most of the season, I really felt like Century, I don't know if I want to use the word disrespect, but it seemed like they're kind of flying under the radar. They're sitting there unbeaten, not a lot of talk. There was a lot of Minot talk. There's some Davies talk. There's some of this, but Century playing some tremendous basketball tonight. I'm really interested to track that one through the evening. I don't know who I got. It's going to be a really good game. I know that.
On now, Bryce.
I know it's going to be a good game.
Well, Century's not getting disrespected anymore, thanks to being the only undefeated team in the entire division of AA basketball. Here are your media polls brought to you by Jerome's Collision Center. It's Century all alone at the top. Nobody else even getting a first-place vote this week. Minot High in second after breaking that 2-game losing skid they had against the Mandan Braves on Tuesday night. They have a challenge with Legacy this evening. Again, 2 EDC teams there, just like in the girls' rankings. Davies and Horace match up with one another tonight for the top spot all alone atop the Eastern Dakota Conference. Meanwhile, Bismarck High trying to get back into that top 5 with maybe an upset win tonight over Century. Those are your rankings brought to you by Jerome's Collision Center. We'll write down our keys to the game next on the PSP Network as we wrap up the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show.
Remember the last last time you were certain that your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need? Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
How's Williston and Minot North? Get prepared for tip-off tonight from the Sentinel Gymnasium. Let's break down this game a little bit with the Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game. Northern Plains Heating and Air with over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts and the factory authorized dealer for Aero Seal. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. Find them online at northern-plains.com. We'll start with Minot North this time. It's the same exact thing as the girls. If the offense isn't there, we've seen other things fall apart for the Sentinels, specifically just the turnovers, one after another, just forcing up shots, one and dones. I know that's a stat we kind of point out a lot during our broadcast this year, but same thing with the girls. Shots aren't falling. Find something else to succeed in, especially defense today, and keeping Williston out of the lane.
And they do a really good job of a balance at tackle, and they have a number of guys that can score the basketball. We know what Braden Blickery brings to the table, but a team balance when it comes offensively. Look for that tonight from Minot North.
As for Williston, this is a Minot North team that's going to throw out a full court press at times. They'll just put up a really fast-paced offense against the Coyotes. And Williston, they might like to run. They might like to get into track meets. Today, not the game, though. It could be a game where both teams just ridden with turnovers for Williston, as long as they're able to slow down the game a little bit, get in those offensive sets, find an open shot here or there, find a driving lane. I feel like that's the key to success tonight for the Coyotes.
Control the tempo. Yeah, don't get sped up. Everything kind of runs through Bridger Johnson. Get him going early. Get some contributions from guys like Cook, maybe Rivlin from beyond the arc.
Those are Northern Plains heating their keys to the game, meeting the starting lineups now. So let's talk about these coaches. First-year head coach for the Williston Coyotes. He was an assistant last year, coaching one of the JV teams. It's Quinn McLaughlin. First varsity season off to a 2-9 start. Williston coming off a loss to the Legacy Sabres last time out, 47-102, but it's a Coyotes team that the defense has looked good at times.
Yeah, really athletic. You got some guys, some good rim protection, and Yaboa, he's a really good rebounder, plays very physical. Got to hang your hat on your defensive effort if you're Williston tonight.
As for the Minot North Sentinels, their head coach Drew Hischlin, the hair is starting to grow back after losing the Brave the Shave bet there earlier on in the season. His team is finding their kind of groove a little bit in the WDA. They've won a bunch of games that they needed to keep their standing right now, which is at 8th, coming off a win over Jamestown, 76-64 on the road, 4-7 overall, 2-6 in the conference. And how about this, 3-3 at home. this place has treated them well.
Yeah, they like Sentinel Arena. This is a spoiler alert. I talked to Coach Hichelin a little bit before the game. He loves the shaved head look. He's going to continue to cut it, is what he told me to. He's going to go back to it, give it another cut, give it another buzz. So Drew's embracing the Brave to Shave. Great cause that the school did and stuff. And like you said, good to be home. If you're Minot North, they played really well on this court all season.
Well, this has been the Valvoline Oil Change pregame show. They know we're busy. That's why when you visit any of their Valvoline Oil Change service centers in Minot or Bismarck, they won't waste your time or their own. Valvoline Oil Change technicians can typically perform a full-service oil change in about 15 minutes. Find out more of what they do online at VIOC.com. It'll be Williston and the road black jerseys today. White numbers, black letters outlined in white, and very few hints of orange on their jerseys today. The starting lineup for the Coyotes goes like this. Senior Bridger Johnson. Also have Solomon Harris. His nickname is Air, so we're expecting a lot out of Air Harris this evening to give us some Magic City Home Leisure Move of the Game nominees. Also have Owen Cook, another senior, along with junior Chance Riveland, and I believe that other starter, that was Justin Ergens, correct, number 30 for Williston?
I believe so. Yep, number 30, Ergens. Yep.
And again, their first-year head coach, Quinn McLaughlin. For the Minot North Sentinels, Braden Blickery, he remains to be their #1 scoring option, but just know this is a Sentinels team that's had 4 different leading scorers in their last 5 games. Spread the wealth, especially to Tamari Carter, who's been playing well these last 2 weeks. Caden Helm, Carson Sessig, and Caden Flavin make up the rest of the starting 5 for Drew Hichelin. The Sentinels in the home white jerseys, navy blue numbers and letters outlined in silver. That'll be the Coyotes going from left to right. Sentinels from right to left on your screen today. Thank you for joining us on the PSP Network. Our second game of the WDA doubleheader on this Friday evening. Carter versus Riveland in the center circle. Tip-off is won by Minot North, and we are underway with WDA basketball again on the PSP Network. Kanan Helm with it in the lane. Out to Braden Blickery. Carter from the top of the key. Stripped away. A steal by Harris. Right up to Owen Cook. Finishes with some contact there from Blickery. 2-0 Williston.
Great find there by Harris. The bounce pass to Cook. Getting the scoring going here in our doubleheader.
Williston extending that zone way outside the three-point line. Minot North, they're willing to take a lot of shots from beyond the arc. Flavin not so much, takes one there. Third chance miss, and finally a rebound to Williston. Again, it's Harris finding Cook down the court. 2 more points. Harris to Cook. The connection is strong here in Minot.
Wasting no time, getting it out transition. The vision of Harris on display here early in this one.
Kick ball there against Bridger Johnson, but how about the energy for Williston here to start this game?
Bench is fired up, the crowd's fired up. Great start if you're Williston here on the road. Couple easy buckets, kind of like the girls did, and the girls had it going in transition early as well.
Talking about the home court advantage a little bit for Minot North this season, 3-3 in the friendly confines, but Williston 0-6 away from home this year. Foul goes against Riveland for Williston. Inbounds pass right to Tamari Carter, fading away a little bit out of bounds. And the Sentinels are on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Great job, a little fadeaway. Nice touch by Carter.
Ergens jump pass to Owen Cook. Smallest guy on the court, but he's trying to score everything in the lane. There gets a shot blocked by Braden Blickery. Blickery hands off to Flavin. Behind the back dribble. Has it stolen away again. Now Cook up to Harris. Come on now. Oh, layup by Solomon Harris.
All right, Harris to Cook, Harris to Cook, Cook to Harris. It's been the Cook and Harris show here in the first couple minutes.
Quick pass out to Blickery. He'll find Helm, drives right into the middle of the defense, weaving around there. Somehow got that shot cleanly off and scores.
Great footwork there. The step through by Helm, getting his scoring started here.
A foul called against the Sentinels. Well, in our keys to the game, we said Williston's got to be the team to kind of slow down. It seems like Minot North has been sped up by their own game.
Yeah, they really have. It's kind of been the outlet passes. Minot North's offensive rebounded the ball pretty well, but like you said, transition points in favor here to Williston.
It's really the first, maybe the second time Williston's actually gotten into an offensive set. Harris steps through into the lane. Offensive rebound by Ergens, then he gets fouled, so Sentinels will make him earn it, but this move by Harris to get it all started.
Yeah, great job off the dribble. Get it up on the rim, never know, get an offensive rebound like Ergens did, getting a couple foul shot opportunities.
Just his first free throw there for Justin Ergens, the junior. The Serve Pro free throw line, 1 for 2. 7-4 lead for the Coyotes on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Flavin gets fouled there by Johnson. It's not a full court pressure here from Williston, but once you get across half court, they're picking you up.
You just took the words out of my mouth, Owen. You're one step past that half court line. Williston's been all over you. Great defensive pressure.
Coach Ishlin wants to talk about this offense a little bit. A couple turnovers that led to 7 Williston points.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
$15:33 to go first half. Out of our first International Bank and Trust timeout, founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Find them online at FIBT.com. Helm misses that three-point shot. Now at the break. And Williston a chance to extend their lead a little bit more. Redland.
Got a moving screen, I believe.
Yeah, it goes against Harris. So the ball right back to the Sentinels.
Minot North, a team only shooting 27% from 3 on the year. I talked to Coach Hischel, and he says, we're getting wide open looks. We just got to start knocking down some of these.
There's Blickery open for 3, but short. Cook, what a find there. Ergens really wasn't ready for it. Out to Rivlin, keeps the offense moving. Rivlin gets his own rebound. Pinball out of bounds. Last touch by the Coyotes. I don't know who, but it's going to be Minot North basketball.
Good activity by Carter there. The challenge at the rim. Go vertical. Heard me say that in game 1. Go vertical.
North trailing by 3. They've been trailing the whole game. Blickery cuts to the basket. Gets fouled and 1 for Braden Blickery. It was airborne here. Still on the court, though, as we watch the Ryan Family Dealerships replay.
What a tremendous finish. It's the body control, avoiding the offensive foul, the N1 opportunity. I'm going to put that in my memory bank for the home leisure move of the game. Oh, and I know it's early, but we had a nominee, and the one we chose was in the first 30 seconds during the girls' game. So.
Blickery ties the score at 7. 14:34 to go. Here goes Harris again into the lane, leaning back there on the shot. And then just a 50-50 ball there that gets picked off. Owen Cook the other way for the Yotes. Down the lane, Johnson. He was going forward and backwards at the same time. I don't know how he measured that one up correctly.
Regardless, it's a nice pull-up. First bucket for Bridger Johnson.
Williston's defense in the grill of the Minot North ball handlers. Carter, high pass to Flavin, deflected out of bounds. Chance to watch this last made basket by Johnson again on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Here comes flying down the court and then hits the brakes.
Yeah, felt Carter. You know the wingspan of Carter. Probably played into his decision for the stop and the pull-up there.
Rivlin able to get the ball past half court. Stuck there on the sideline, and a shove by Helm is going to be the foul. Today's game on the PSP Network brought to you by the UPS Store, located on South Broadway in Minot. Open Monday to Friday from 8:30 to 7, and on Saturdays from 8:30 to 3. For all your packing and shipping needs, it's the UPS Store. Carson Sessing camped it off fourth, and Josiah Jackinet in the game for Minot North. Solomon Harris takes the inbounds pass from Johnson. His pass to Rivlin ends up with Jackson Janot in the game for Williston. Foul against Rivlin here. Maybe we got on the replay, but pass deflected, and then he was just kind of boxing out as he was running down the court.
Yeah, he got his arms extended. They're trying to keep Helm from going to the basketball. Great effort by Helm there, drawing the foul. Already 5 in the game on Williston, and we're only about 4 minutes in.
And that's the second on Chance Rivlin. Sentinels, though, looking for their first lead of the night. Won't come here. Offworth, pocket picked by Harris. Out to Yaboa, and Janot ran before he had the basketball. Dennis Yaboa in the game for Williston, and now heading to the scorer's table as well as Drew Harper. 9-7 Coyotes on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Carter guarded by Yaboa. Near side, off for 3-ball, missed it. Harris with the rebound. Takes it away from Josiah Jackinet. 5 minutes gone by in our first half. A quick start for Williston, but now Minot North responding. Sessing to Helm. Tie game at 9.
Great job. The hands by Sessing. Getting it out in transition, fighting Helm. 4 points in the ball game for Caden Helm.
Janot goes to the left and gets fouled by Offworth. Lots of defensive intensity, but it's been a little bit too much here in the first half for both teams.
Yeah, 9 combined fouls, and we played just about 5.5 minutes.
Johnson got to get this in. Goes to Harris, standing right in front of him. Harris trying to get past Jackinet. He does. Offworth stands his ground. Sentinels going the other way. Carter. Out to Sessing. Oh. Harris going to get called for the foul. Going after a steal. Now you get some more new players into the game.
It's already the second on Solomon Harris as well, so he's going to have to head to the bench here.
Elijah Thomas in the game for Minot North. Seems to be getting more minutes at the varsity level every single night, and for good reason. Good defensive presence for North. Jackinet, driving lane on the left side. Out to Thomas. 3 might have been blocked there by Janot. Cook picks it up for the Coyotes. That's just 2 points in the last 2 minutes. Coach McLaughlin yelling for a timeout, finally gets it with 11:50 to go in the first half.
Oh, we're gonna have a little discussion here too.
We'll see what happens here.
He didn't get the timeout though. He got it.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here.
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Jersey Jersey Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
There's head coach Quinn McLaughlin for Williston. Not necessarily pleased by a couple of things here in the first half. The offense has been quiet, trying to draw something up there in that timeout that he eventually got. Dennis Yeboah for three, short. And now the Coyotes got to keep up this defensive pressure again. Jack Annette put it on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay.
Looked like he's going to do a little pull-up from three, but little hesitation finishing at the rim with Jack Annette.
Here it is. Cook trying to draw the offensive foul as well for Williston. For over 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com. Sentinels implementing zone defense now. Coyotes staying well outside the three-point line. Entry there to Harper. Trying to find Yeboah in the corner. Gets up to the free throw line, extended. Another missed three. Sentinels moving quickly. Sessing. Missed it. Jack Annette leaps for the rebound out to Blickery. Another three missed. Jack Annette again over everybody, but lost control of the ball. Bridger Johnson has it for the Coyotes.
Another couple opportunities. Some really good looks from beyond the arc for Minot North, just unable to capitalize.
10:30 left, first half. 11-9, Minot North of the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Cook gets fouled there by Carter. Parallel with the court when he put up that shot. Here it is again. Owen Cook to the Surf Pro free throw line. Misses the first free throw, and still Williston just can't get any more points on the board. It's been almost 4 minutes, and they have 2 points during that stretch.
Yeah, we kind of hit both teams kind of struggling offensively here these last couple minutes. Like we said, the fouls are really starting to add up as well, as Williston just 1 of 4 from the free throw line here to start this ball game.
Jack Annette. It's the pass away to Carter there on the elbow. Wide open, Blickery for two.
Great find, Blickery wide open underneath. He's got 5 points in the ball game.
Carter had eyes in the back of his head there to make that pass. Yeboah able to control the basketball, then throws it right to Blickery. Blickery behind the back to Carter. Oh, but he missed it. No assist for Blickery there. Here goes Sessing driving. Kick to Flavin for three. Another miss. Rebound goes down to Rivland. What could have been?
What a pass by Blickery. Carter just unable to finish.
And now a steal by Carson Sessing. Goes up with the left hand.
That is Sessing's game. He's so active defensively, getting North out in transition, taking that one himself.
And now we're seeing exactly what our keys to the game pointed out. Williston getting a little bit too fast there, and it's turnover after turnover. That's going to be a foul against Jackson Janot. Minot North into the bonus. That'll be Tamari Carter shooting the 1-and-1. 15-9, Minot North in the lead. It's an 8-0 scoring run for the Sentinels. 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration at Serve Pro. The Serve Pro free throw line. Devin Cortez in the game for Williston. 2 for 2 goes Carter.
Little discussion at the scorer's table.
The scoreboard does not say that Williston has 17 fouls.
Yeah, okay. I see that now. They do, though. It was a bonus.
There we go. Well, now it says Minot North has 17 fouls, but there's Caden Helm for 2.
Once again, the catalyst getting that started was Sessing. Getting him out in transition. He's done it a number of times.
This time Helm gets the steal, somehow avoids the travel. Doesn't avoid the turnover, though, as Johnson goes the other way, and he gets hacked at there by Caden Helm. Free throws coming up now for the Coyotes.
Ooh,
are they going to call that one a flagrant? The referees are discussing.
They're going to have a discussion here, Owen.
It really wasn't that.
It's just a hard
common
foul.
basketball.
It really is. I know it. Those tend to look worse than they are. You don't want to just give them the easy layup. It's
a common foul against Caden Helm, so no technical foul assessed. Bridger Johnson shooting free throws, trying to break this 12-0 scoring run for the Minot North Sentinels. Wilson hasn't made a field goal in almost 6 minutes.
Yeah, it's been quite the drought here. See if Johnson can get him going here.
Makes a free throw. Makes it a 9-point game. Thomas and Jacquinette back in for Minot North. And Drew Harper in for the Coyotes. So is Justin Ergens. 2 for 2 at the Serve Pro free throw line is Bridger Johnson. 19-11 Minot North on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 8:40 to go, first half. Tamari Carter, 3 from the corner. Oh, wow. Johnson is going to get called for the foul there against Thomas. Let's see what we got here on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. We got the whole thing.
You got Johnson saying, hey, I'm boxing out. You got Thomas saying, it's.
If you want to watch that one again, we'll show it again here after Thomas attempts the first bonus free throw. Should he make it? But, I mean, what else is Johnson supposed to do? Thomas jumped in the air and misses the free throw, so Minot North doesn't get anything out of it. Ooh, Cortez just across the half-court line. Finds Cook. Carter goes in the air. So does Thomas. Cook still able to get that one to go, and Williston has made a shot from the field.
Cook, everything has been at the rim for him. He's got 6 points in the ball game.
Foul called against Ergens there at Williston. Here is the Cook make on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. 6 first half points for him.
It's going to be the second on Cook as well. So, like we said, the foul's really starting to add up. I believe Williston's got 3 guys with 2 already in the ball game.
Caden Flavin shooting free throws for Minot North. Makes the first, earns the second. So if Minot North is in the bonus that time where they might not have been, should they not be in the double bonus by now? I think we're still off. 2 free throws for Flavin.
I wish I had an answer, Owen, but it's play on Williston ball. So Sentinel lead up to 8 in the ball game.
There is quite the pass fake. Ergens had his pass deflected out of bounds by Josiah Jacquinette. Coming up next, our Magic Towing halftime report. Take a look at the first half numbers. Final scores for the WDA girls games today and halftime scores if we have them. The WDA boys, thanks to North Dakota Score Feed. A steal there by Thomas, finds Blickery down the floor. Double-digit lead for North.
Great job, great aggressiveness by Blickery. Knows Harris has 2 fouls. Can't be too aggressive.
A foul there against the Sentinels, and they'll bring Camden Offworth back in the game. Foul goes against Elijah Thomas. His first, team 8th. Harris there for the rebound. From the free throw line, wide right. Ergens and Thomas going after that board. It's won by Thomas of Minot North. Ergens a steal, but threw it back to the Sentinels, and now they give it. Nope, they're going to keep it.
Great job. Great step in there by Ergens. Getting the deflection. Looked like he had it saved. Throwed it right to Thomas. After all that, it's going to end up being Minot North's basketball.
What started out, now we'd see a lot of points in this first half. The way Williston started those turnovers into points, it has been rather low scoring here in the first half of basketball. Elijah Thomas, 25-13, your new score.
Great job. Once again, offensive rebounding been really important here for Minot North. 7 scorers in the books here in the first half for Minot North.
Skip passes against this Minot North zone. Ergens with it in the lane, gets it out to Jackson Janot. Cortez to Harris again. Single digits on the shot clock. Solomon Harris into the lane. Scoop, but he missed it. Blickery the rebound.
A 2-3 zone. They extend it out, Owen. It's so hard. A lot of length on this Minot North team.
Blickery shovel pass to Elijah Thomas for 2, followed by a First International Bank and Trust timeout. Minot North on another big run. They lead by 14 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard, 27-13.
Turn this into this. With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
Back to basketball here from the Sentinel Gymnasium. Minot North of 27-13 on the visiting Williston Coyotes. Sentinels looking for their first basketball sweep of all time. Double dribble there against
I didn't know if
Harper.
they saw it. I thought for a second he might get away with it, but
Harper knew it before anybody else. Sentinels have scored 20 out of the last 24 points since about the 14-minute mark of this first half.
yeah, you talked about that nice 8-0 run they had going earlier. Now they ballooned it to about 20-4 run in this ball game.
Sentinels with the basketball. Carter, Blickery, Jackinet, Sessing, and Thomas out there for Coach Drew Hischlin. Carson Sessing into the lane. Gets his own rebound. Second chance. Won't get that one either.
I like that, though, Sessing. Don't settle for the 3. Attack the rim. Couple good looks. Just couldn't finish the layup.
Blickery punches the ball away from Cortez. Coyotes will inbound underneath their own hoop. Got some very, very interesting scores to report. Our Magic towing halftime. Good games elsewhere on the PSP Network, and a good game here as well. If you like defense. Here's Braden Blickery. Ooh, really thought about it. Now going to drive into the paint. Blocked by Harper. Oh, but a foul. There it is again. Decide for yourself.
I think he might have got him on the arm there on that one, Owen.
2 free throws for Braden Blickery. Off the back iron there on the first attempt. Today's game also brought to you by Minot State University. With over 100 areas of study at Minot State, you can earn the degree for the career you desire. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. That's Minot State University.
Blickery gets a second one. He's the leading scorer in the ballgame. He's got 8 on the evening.
Cortez and Janot just playing catch against the Minot North zone. Now Yeboah gets involved. Ooh! Keeps that pivot foot down, but pass deflected out of bounds again by Blickery. Haven't seen much driving from Williston. It's been a lot of offense by passing and not necessarily cutting into the defense.
And it's really been Harris, who's now on the bench. He's been the one to kind of take it off the dribble, try and get in the lane. But that 2-3 defense, extending it out, it's been really effective for Minot North.
Perimeter shot there by Bridger Johnson. Rebound to Jackinet. Inside of 5 minutes to go first half. Ergen's going after the steal. Jackinet able to keep it for a moment. Throws it up to Yeboah. Williston. Johnson acrobatic. Ooh. Gets fouled there by Tamari Carter. Here's that last sequence on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay.
Great ball pressure from Ergens. Getting Johnson out in transition. Drawing the foul. Second on Carter, a couple free throws for Mr. Johnson.
Makes first. 28-14 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Minot North doubling up the Williston Coyotes here in the first half. Not anymore, though. Assessing, hands off to Blickery. Carter was cutting in the middle of the court. Pass was a little bit too high. Johnson the other way. Stop, pop. There's 2 points for Bridger Johnson.
Nice little mid-range game there by Johnson. We've seen it a couple times tonight.
First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor.
Remember the last time you were certain that your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need? Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
The foundation of
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
First International Bank and Trust, a family-owned independent community bank built on the bond between their employees and customers, founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Find online at FIBT.com. Timeout sponsor. Gotta love the hustle.
Yeah, Ergens the efforts has been there from Ergens from the tip. He had the steal on the possession prior that time. Another deflection flying into the cheerleading section. Everyone's fine though, so that's good. Great effort by Ergens.
Nearly an ankle breaker there. Put him on skates. Oh, but Janot gets the last laugh. Oh my goodness. Foul going to be called against Caden Flavin.
That's going to be the double bonus now.
And Johnson's been good at the free throw line today.
Yes, he has. He's majority of his, about half his points here in his first half have been from the Serve Pro free throw line.
Makes the first on this trip. Plenty of basketball games going on right now on the PSP network from Legacy, from Bismarck High, and from the Castle at our Redeemers Christian School. And all good games. So
we're going to have a lot of updates at halftime for everyone.
Yeah.
We're going to get everyone up to date. Don't worry. We're prepared. We're getting it all situated. So
we're probably going to be the last game of the night in North Dakota with the pace we're playing at.
Yep.
Had over 20 fouls here in the first half. Girls game had like 20 jump balls. Here's Braden Blickery. Trying to find Flavin. Back out to Jacquinette. Blickery again. Offensive rebound by Thomas. New shot clock. Extended possession for Minot North. Josiah Jacquinette gets fouled before getting it out to Sessing. It'll be free throws coming up for the junior, Josiah Jacquinette.
it's really been the offensive rebounding that has led to a majority of the points here in this first half for Minot North. Not shooting the ball particularly well from downtown.
Yeah, Minot North this season, the offensive struggles have been very evident, especially in the early games of the conference schedule. Picked up their first conference win against St. Mary's, and then their second on Tuesday night against Jamestown. Currently 8th out of 10 teams in the WDA. One of the teams below them is this Williston team, who they've had some battles against top teams in the WDA this season. Here's Flavin for three. Missed it. 3 minutes still in our first half. Owen Cook will slow down. Pass it ahead to Justin Ergens. The whole Minot North defense flows towards him. Sessing. Creative pass, but it doesn't hit its target.
I think both coaches are going to be ready for halftime here. Have a little discussion. We've had some sloppy play, a lot of fouls, like you said. That time they're going to get two hands on the defender. Sessing did. Johnson back to the free throw line for a couple more attempts.
That Magic Towing halftime report is coming up shortly. Remember the phone number 701-509-4011. In and out there for Bridger Johnson. Into the game for the Williston Coyotes for the first time, Jaden Tanner. Where's number 23? Johnson makes one of two. 8-point lead for the Minot North Sentinels on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Here at home, 3 wins and 3 losses on this court. Blickery missed it from straight away. Oh, Tanner's pass got kicked away towards half court. Yaboa and Thomas there. A timeout's going to be called by Coach Hischlin. He only has 2 left in the game. This has been a wild first half from Minot.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
Watching WDA basketball on the PSP network. A turnover by the Minot North Sentinels. Bridger Johnson out to Dennis Yaboa. 3-ball missed it. Yaboa gets his own rebound. Out to Johnson. 3-ball money. Needed that.
We talked about the 8-0 run, the 20-4 run.
Williston.
How about Williston right now? Got this down to a 5-point game, Owen.
Forcing more problems for the Minot North offense. Jacquinette on the other side. Missed the 3. Cook gets the rebound for Williston. Just to make this a 1-possession game. Hands off to Bridger Johnson. He has supplied a lot of this offense in the first half. Tanner in the air, switches to the left hand. He's going to pick up the loose ball. Put this offense back to work. Ergens lost the handle. Flavin the steal. Williston's got numbers. Minot North's going to turn it over on their own.
Little chaos on each end here. Ends up in Williston's hand here. Trying to cut into this lead even more.
Cook tried the spin move, spun right into the defense. Here goes Flavin carrying it into the lane. He's fouled. 2 free throws coming up for Caden Flavin. Here's that sequence on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. At Ryan Dealerships, their commitment and respect for their customers is as strong today as it was 50 years ago. Experience the difference when you visit one of the 5 locations in Minot or Williston. Flavin makes first.
Much needed there. It was unofficially, I had it at about 14-1 run there by Williston.
29-23 your score. Final 60 seconds of the first half. Minot North in front. Johnson downhill into the lane. Swatted away. Elijah Thomas nearly chucked that one out of the building.
Thomas got up on that one. My goodness.
Off your screen. Woo! Long inbounds pass goes to Yaboa. Blickery's got to be careful here. So does Flavin. What is happening? Justin Ergens. Rebound by Elijah Thomas. Nothing there on that possession for Williston. Thomas spin move, drops the defender. Pass hit the net, and an offensive foul.
Really good job by Johnson, drawing the charge.
Bryce, have we seen everything on a basketball bingo card in this first half?
It's been quite the
We
first
almost
half,
had the
yeah.
flagrant technical foul earlier.
You and I are going to need halftime as well. We're going to regather. I'm going to get some water. Might be the last. Nope.
Nope.
Still
Shot
about
clock.
a shot clock, about a second, maybe 2 difference.
Berger Johnson, guarded by Jackinette, asking for another ball screen. Fade away from the free throw line, no good. And eventually the ball will go to Minot North.
Really good defense on that possession, forcing a really tough contested shot. Should give Minot North the last shot here of the first half.
Caden Flavin brings it up the floor. Cook lets him go by. Right to an open mid-range shot. A miss. Second chance. Jackinette at the buzzer. No. And with that, 18 minutes is complete. Minot North, 2 big scoring runs in the middle of the first half, but Williston closes out strong as we go to the break. 29-23 Sentinels.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
It's time for the Magic Towing halftime report. Remember their phone number, 701-509-4011. Whenever you need a tow, there's no job too big or too small for Magic Towing, serving Western North Dakota. Mention PSP Network and save $50 with Magic Towing. Don't be like Gary. This first half, your score, Minot North 29, Williston 23. As for the first half scoring, take it away, Bryce.
I'm going to start on Williston's side. Led in scoring in the first half by Bridger Johnson. He had 14 points, did a little bit of everything for Williston in that first half. Harris added 2, Cook with 6, Ergens with a single point. First half total of 23 for Williston. 7 scorers in the first half on the Minot North side, led in scoring by Blickery. He had 8, Helm added 6, Flavin with 3, Jackanet with 2, Sessing with 2, Carter with 4, Thomas with 4. First half total of 29 for Minot North gets us to, at the half, Sentinels 29, Coyotes 23.
Some scores from elsewhere around the state. The WDA Girls Finals. The new number 1, Mandan. I talked to our Sport Clips MVP of the game on Tuesday night, Sapphire LeBlanc, and she understood what it meant to beat number 1. The target moves squarely on your back, but Mandan handling it well against one of the hottest teams right now in North Dakota in Bismarck St. Mary's. But Mandan, a 74-37 win over the Saints. The Braves stay in first place in the West region heading into Tuesday's action. Jamestown with the home win over Dickinson, 68-45. Minot High got the win on the road against Bismarck Legacy, 67-47. Century a win in the Carl Gard Gymnasium against Bismarck High, 47-33. And your score from here in the Sentinel Gym, it was Minot North 74, Williston 57. 34 points tonight from Ellie Laskowski, near another program record for her. She set that with 36 against Turtle Mountain early in the season. As for some already second half and maybe even final scores from the WDA with how slow our game has gone here from Minot North. Elsewhere on the PSP Network, Minot High has a 57-50 lead over Legacy. Just 6 minutes to go in the game. Bismarck High, a 45-31 lead over number 1 ranked Century at the half. The Demons on the comeback climb after losing those 2 early games in conference play to Mandan and Minot, trying to take down the state's last remaining unbeaten team in AA basketball. Dickinson, almost a final there from Jamestown. The Midgets lead the Blue Jays 69-59, 2 minutes to go. And again, our score here, Minot North 29, Williston 23 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Still got some time here in our halftime report. Looking at the second half, I mean, there was a lot to take in for these both coaches in the half number one, our first 18 minutes. At times, Williston was doing everything right, it seemed, forcing turnovers. You know, they played with their kind of style. It was flashy. It was not too fast. And then things really sped up. And that's when Minot North went on their run. But Williston closes the half strong. I mean, what are your comments there if you're Coach McLaughlin at halftime?
We saw 8-0 run, Minot North. We saw 20 that extended to a 20-4 run for Minot North. And then Williston answers with a 14-1 run. You know, we got to play. If you're Coach McLaughlin, I'd say this: we got to guard without fouling. We got to play defense. We got to move our feet. We can't be putting two hands on the defenders. We got to play smart. Bridger Johnson was terrific in the first half. He was getting to the foul line. He's going to need some help. It was Cook early getting in transition. Harris finding him, but they're going to need some other scoring options here in the second half to pull off the W on the road.
We will find out who those are in the second half next on the PSP Network.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here.
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Time for the second half of basketball tonight on the PSP Network. Our coverage of WDA basketball is brought to you by Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office. Enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at minotbraces.com. Nothing going on the PSP Network tomorrow.
Yeah, a little weekend
Saturday
off.
And then we're back at it next week. Division B/Division A basketball on Monday evening from South Prairie High School. And then it's another WDA Tuesday night on the PSP Network to follow. But here for Minot North, 18 minutes back on the clock. Williston with the basketball to start half number 2. Trailing by just 6. Starting 5 back out there for the Yotes, including Solomon Harris, who was so influential to the early success. We're talking about the first 4 minutes of the first half. Solomon Harris dominated.
He was the one creating. He was the one penetrating, get in the middle of that zone. His ability to take you off the dribble, the quickness of Harris.
Owen Cook in the lane. Really the place where he scored the best.
Everything's been at the rim for Cook. He's got 8 in the ball game.
29-25. Pressure starting to build here on Minot North as we just enter half number 2. Caden Helm takes a 3. Help from a Carter screen. Blickery in there with the rebound. Interesting shot. And he caught his own rebound out of bounds. A turnover to Williston.
Yeah, it just didn't have the awareness of where he was there. Good rebound, crashing the lane by Blickery, but ball right over to Williston.
Coyotes are able to break the press. Well, not yet. Now they get it across the timeline. Ball back to Bridger Johnson. First half of 14 points for Bridger. Screen from Cook, hands off to Rivland. Rivland for three. Rebound, Braden Blickery all alone there for the Sentinels. Blickery hops into the lane, tried to get a pass away to Caden Helm, but threw it out of bounds.
Harris doing a good job kind of standing his ground there, causing a turnover. Blickery looking for a foul call on Harris, not going to get it. A couple turnovers here early to start the first half for Minot North.
Harris is going to get fouled. It was Tamari Carter who was going to get called for his third. Well, we did have close to 30 fouls combined in that first half, so it's really no wonder that everybody's in foul trouble by now.
Yeah, some definite frustrations out on the court, too, with each whistle, each player kind of wanting an explanation, but
4 Williston players have 2 fouls at the moment. Nobody in foul trouble for the Coyotes. We got Carter with 3 for Minot North, a couple more with 2. That was a turnover, pass out of bounds by Johnson. Blickery found a lane right to the basket, but couldn't make the shot.
Really good take there. Again, off the dribble, Blickery just unable to finish at the rim.
Harris, one step inside the three-point line. Carter lost his rebound out of bounds, and the Sentinels just can't seem to execute anything in the second half.
Looking to see some second half adjustments. It's really interesting to see what Williston will do. Minot North hasn't shown the ability to shoot 3-ball, and you're really going at that pressure defense. I maybe Sag really congest that lane. Say, hey, make Minot North beat me from beyond the arc.
Beyond the arc, it's Bridger Johnson for Williston. A 1-point lead for the Sentinels.
Leading scorer in the game, Bridger Johnson, up to 17 here in the ball game.
He averages about 12 a night for the Williston Coyotes. Here's Flavin. Back out to Sessing. Sessing, left-handed finish, it's good.
That's Sessing's game. He likes to penetrate, get in the lane, finish around the rim.
Ergens up ahead to Rivlin. Tough pass, lots of arms there from Minot North. Cook attacking into the paint, but missed the shot. Tamari Carter. Nobody came out to guard him. Gonna drive again. Tamari Carter gets fouled. 2 free throws coming up for him.
Nice job penetrating the lane. He got hit on the head there by Ergens. Gonna get a couple free throw attempts as Carter.
Tamari Carter, the senior for Minot North, listed as a forward, but he plays primarily guard. He's been scoring at his highest rate of the season here in the last 2 weeks. Went into double figures against St. Mary's in that win for Minot North. Makes 1 of 2 free throws there. Johnson, shot fake, gets 3 defenders over there. Leaves Jackson Janot open in the corner, buries the 3.
Great head fake, find a wide open teammate in the corner. Janot knocked down 3. The lead's back to 1 for Minot North.
Caden Flavin to Tamari Carter. Offense goes into motion now. Carter found the spot there on the block.
Find by Helm.
Yeah.
Carter just couldn't finish.
Now Williston, chance for the lead. They last led when it was 9-7 in the first half. Rivlin able to tie or take the lead at the Surf Pro free throw line. Carter called for the foul.
Good take, be aggressive, Rivlin. Try and get him going maybe offensively in this second half.
The Surf Pro free throw line, 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Surf Pro. A miss there by Rivlin. Josiah Jackinet, Camden Offworth into the game for Minot North. (32-32), 14-18 to go in the basketball game.
Make a note of that. That's going to be the 4th foul on Carter. So he's going to have to sit, you got to imagine, for a while here for Minot North.
What a pass by Rivlin to Solomon Harris. Williston in front by 2.
Great find there by Rivlin.
Put it on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Turnover right down the court. Chance Rivlin, wraparound pass to Harris.
Might be another nominee for our move of the game there, Mr. Patterson.
They've had quite a few. Jackinette continues to drive into the lane, now stops at the free throw line. Finds Caden Helm. Helm slipped through the defense there, missed the shot. Harris with Jeanette in front. Harris, and no offensive foul. The pause for dramatic effect right there by our officiating. Well, they were just trying to get on the same page.
I think it was a good call there by official Charlie Moore. I think Blickery was set there. I think he did a good job getting in position.
That's the 3rd foul now against Solomon Harris. Stays in the game though. Williston needs him on the court.
Seems like all the momentum is really on Williston's side as they were out to about it's 11-3 here to start the second half, and a turnover.
Rivlin, pull up from the 3-point line, well short.
The crowd was up and Rivlin kind of gave him a look like, yeah, I was short on that one, my bad.
Helm, pass to Jackinette, bounce pass to Blickery. Nice movement there, but a missed shot. Blickery gets a second chance, and he'll make use of it.
Blickery into double figures in the ballgame. He's got 10, tying it up here at 34.
Harris stands on the Sentinel logo at center court, finds Johnson in motion 3, but missed it. Oh, tangled up there was Offworth and Janot. Here's Helm from the corner, got it as well.
Unofficially, Owen, I got that as their first made 3 of the basketball game.
I remember they had none in the first half. There's Rivlin, and all of a sudden, here's the offensive show. 37-37 Offworth. Out to Helm. How about another? Yes! And now they're starting to celebrate.
Coach Hishwin's loving it too, saying, hey, he said, we got to start making some of these open threes. Helm with back-to-back.
Rivlin, let's keep going. 40-40.
7 for Rivlin. He answers with back-to-back threes as well. Him and Helm going at each other here.
They're guarding one another right now. Offworth corner 3. No, not everything is falling right now. Johnson the rebound. Williston. Get it to the hot hand. He's wide open. Come on. No.
I love it. Heat check. Gotta go. Gotta go for it. Heat check, Rivlin. I love it.
Josiah Jackinette spins past Harris. Finds Blickery right next to him. Steps out for 3.
Williston doing a lot better job defensive rebounding here in the second half, kind of eliminating the second chance opportunities.
Ergens draws the foul, landed very awkwardly there on his leg. Free throws coming up for him. Foul against Braden Blickery. Somehow that's only his first. With the amount of fouls that have been called against the Sentinels tonight. Oh my.
Oh,
but yeah, Ergens still feeling that landing. Seems to be the right ankle of Ergens.
We do have a final from Legacy. Minot boys 68, Bismarck Legacy 57.
Ergens does make the second free throw attempt, and he'll go off to the sideline. Still with a little bit of a limp there. Harper checks in for the Coyotes, as does Dennis Yaboa. Williston in the lead, 41-40 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 7 minutes of the second half gone by. Jack Gannett, the pass to Offworth. It was so fast, I didn't think it. Oh, sorry. Well, we'll save that replay for later. We've got action still.
Great job. Move without the basketball. You get rewarded. Offworth, his first points of the ball game. Great find from Jack Gannett.
Harris kept that under control and scores.
Harris up to 6. Great take. So athletic, getting in the lane.
Helm for 3. Rebound goes to North. Thomas, the jump pass to Jack Gannett, but he missed the shot. Loose ball, still
Hot
rolling.
potato.
Here's Helm to Jack Gannett in the corner. Sets up beyond the arc. Harris is down. A rebound controlled by Williston, now an injury timeout.
Let's hope he's okay. I didn't catch what happened there.
He's going to run off to the sideline. That's 2 starters now that are out for Williston and getting attention from the athletic training staff. Well, Harris gives him a thumbs up. He's checking right back in the game. Yeah.
Good to see. Good to see. Yeah, he should be back shortly for Williston. He ain't going to sit long if he's healthy.
Bridger Johnson finds Cortez back in the game. Foul called against the Sentinels with 11 on the shot clock.
It's a pretty easy call for the official. I know Helm's having a discussion. But you get 2 hands on him, they're going to call it every time.
Immediate.
It's just, it's going to be called. You have to adjust.
And this is
little jump ball.
Oh, and a foul is going to be called against Caden Flavin there. It looked like
Looked like a Hail Mary, Owen. Flavin saying
Williston's basket is on the other side of the court.
He said he pulled my jersey, he pulled me down. He's trying to catch a Hail Mary. That's what Flavin's saying.
So Williston will get to inbound now on the other side of the court. And basically just bring it up the floor like it's a whole new possession.
You're not going to see that very often.
No. Cortez to the left hand and one. Oh, but
that's an easy tee.
Oh, my God.
Oh, boy, yeah. I know you're excited. I know you're pumped. I know you made a great play, but there's John going back and forth here. I like the official gaining control of it, trying to control the situation.
So
Number 5, Elijah Thomas, his 3rd personal.
Devin Cortez will get his 1 free throw here all alone after he was fouled, and then a technical foul will get assessed to him for the excessive celebration.
Great play by Cortez.
It was a tremendous
You got to keep your
play.
emotions in check here.
Free throw is good. Here is the and one by Cortez on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Just took Thomas all the way. And then just a little bit too much. They let him go for a bit.
Yeah, I think he let him maybe say 1 or 2 words. Or
3rd strike, you're out.
Yeah.
A miss, though, on the technical free throw shot by Braden Blickery. Makes 1 of 2. Williston in the lead, 46-43.
Chance Riverland and Owen Cook.
Owen Cook, Chance Riverland. They check in for Williston. Carson Sessing into the game for Minot North. Solomon Harris still on the sideline for the Coyotes. Blickery, nice find there from Flavin.
Woo! Great pass by Flavin, setting up Blickery.
1-point game of the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Bridger Johnson, guarded by Blickery. Hands off to Chance Riverland. Gets around the defense. Pull up, missed it though. Rebound deflected to Blickery. Up to Flavin. Finds Jack Gannett in the corner. Drives into the lane. In the air, makes the adjustment around Harper for 2.
The offhand by Jack Annette there. His second bucket of the ball game. He's got 4 in this one.
Johnson gets the play call from the sideline. It's a ball screen from Harper. Johnson gonna keep it. Step back, got some space. 3 ball again for Bridger Johnson.
Bridger up to 20 points in the ball game. He's been terrific offensively all night.
Steal there by Jackson Janot. Harper helped. I'll give it to the new point guard, Bridger Johnson. Harris is back to the scorer's table for Williston. Again, they'll go ball screen with Harper. Johnson, though, not letting the ball leave his hand, and for good reason. Bridger Johnson is feeling it.
I love that. The 2-man game, the patience, finishing in the lane is Johnson. 4-point lead for Williston. Timeout.
First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
Back into the Sentinel Gymnasium. Still continuing to fill out our basketball bingo cards tonight. Playing blackout. 51-47 Williston in the lead. We finally got the technical foul. We never cheer for those, but it's on there.
Both teams really playing with a lot of urgency. Really want to win here tonight.
Carson Sessing for 2.
Sessing up to 6 in the ball game.
A quiet game, but a lot of highlights for Carson Sessing today.
Yeah, such a good defender. Like you said, he wants to penetrate. He wants to get in the lane.
Bridger Johnson. There is no stopping Bridger Johnson right now.
I think Bridger Johnson is saying, we're going through me the rest of the way. We're going, either give me that high ball screen, give me that 2-man game, or I'm attacking the rim. I ain't giving the basketball up.
That ball is not leaving his hands these last 3 possessions.
Kind of see, they kind of made some adjustments with who's guarding them. They kind of switched, but.
Now it's Jack Annette there, gets called for his second foul. 3-point play for Bridger Johnson, give him 25 on the evening. 54-49, Williston in the lead. Again, it's that extended 2-3 zone now from the Coyotes. Jack Annette over to Caden Helm. 2 made threes this half. Puts the ball on the deck, but misses the layup. Coach Hischlin leaping there, wanting the foul. Here goes Johnson. Fadeaway gets blocked by Jack Annette.
Really good defense by Jack Annette there.
Helm had his shot get blocked there by Jaden Tanner. Here goes Harris. Flying. That's why they call him Air.
Air Harris finishing at the rim. Another and one opportunity.
On the Ryan Family Dealerships replay.
They've had a number 3 or 4 in the second half here, Owen.
One shot for the Surf Pro free throw line for Solomon Harris. Makes it. Williston up 8. Coyotes looking for their second WDA win this year, their 3rd overall. Helm with it. Minot North needs an answer. Fadeaway over Harris, in and out.
If you're Williston, you'll give up that shot all day. You're off 1 foot, fading away with Helm. Really good, another good defensive possession. Williston has an opportunity to extend it to double digits here.
Johnson will have to give the ball up to Cook. Oh, pass is picked off. Trying to find the big Jaden Tanner there on the block.
Really good defense. Help defense by Helm. Reading the eyes.
Sessing has been so good off the dribble as well. Proves it again.
Sessing up to 8 in the ball game for Minot North, cutting it to a 6-point lead.
With 6 minutes to go on the McGinsey National Bank scoreboard. Steal by Jacquinette. He stole that as Harris was trying to go behind the back.
He did.
Gets it right back. Carter gives it up to Sessing. Wrap around pass to Jacquinette. You're wide open, man. 2 points for the Sentinels.
Kind of trading turnovers there. Ends up in Jacquinette's hands under the bucket.
Wisely, Coach McLaughlin going to call a timeout for his Williston Coyotes as Minot North has drawn back within 4 on the PSP Network.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Today's game on the PSP Network brought to you by Planet Pizza. Serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Place an order tonight. Maybe try the plain cheese. Keep it simple today with Planet Pizza. 5:43 to go in the basketball game. Williston, a 57-53 lead over the Minot North Sentinels. Jacquinette again going for the steal. Clean. Harris keeps possession for Williston. And it's Chance Riveland. Pull up from the free throw line over Tamari Carter, but a miss.
Really good last couple possessions of defense by Minot North.
Foul will go against Harris. Watch this again on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Not Jacquinette, maybe got him in the face there. Well, just in the chest.
No flop warning. No flop warning. I've only seen it once this year in high school hoops.
I don't think that was a flop either. That was just a lot of contact
him in the chest,
from both sides.
Yeah, definitely.
A steal by the Coyotes. Williston is in the double bonus on the Sentinels' next foul. Solomon Harris out of the game with 4 personals now. Owen Cook, bounce pass, trying to find Johnson, stolen away by Tamari Carter. And he'll make the fast break layup.
Carter up to 7 points in the ball game. Nice little run here. Little 6-0 spurt by Minot North to cut it to 2.
Roger Johnson, offensive foul. Taken there by Braden Blickery. Roger Johnson, if you're just joining us, went off for 8 points in a row there. Nobody could stop him, and since then, he has not scored.
Yeah, you see that little extension, Owen, that extension, that right arm. But if you're Coach McLaughlin, you're saying, hey, what about the other end? Hey, what about that one? Give me that one. I want that one called.
Braden Blickery trying to make up his mind. Going to put up a 3 for the lead. Not going to get it, though. Jacquinette the rebound. Out to Helm. Also for the lead. Not going to get it. Blickery offensive rebound. Third chance gets blocked by Riveland. Fourth chance does go in. And we are even at 57.
They've been doing a really good job for most of the half, eliminating second chance opportunities. Not that possession. Minot High ties it here at 57.
Johnson refuses the screen there from Tanner, and he's limping. And that'll be a third Coyote injury here in the second half. Harris has returned from his. Justin Ergen still getting work done over there, and Tanner will join him. And that does not look good for Jaden Tanner, holding onto that right ankle, the back of it too. Ridger Johnson makes the first of 2 free throws. Braden Blickery is throwing up on the sideline.
I'm not sure. We got a lot going on.
Oh
We'll sort it out here. 27, though, in the ball game here for Mr. Bridger Johnson. What a performance tonight.
He does have 3 fouls, though. Staying in the game for the last 4 minutes. Carter steps in the lane, gets open there, but missed off the front of the rim. Stolen by Rivlin. Now he has it ripped away by Camden Offworth. Offworth gets it back. 3 ball. It's good. Didn't even touch the rim. And the Sentinels have a lead at 60-59.
What a sequence there. Ends up in Offworth's hands. He just rips the basketball away.
Owen Cook. Stolen by Carter. 2-on-1 fast break. Give it up to Jackanet. 62-59 Sentinels.
It's a 13-2 run. Just look, Williston had a possession to get it to double digits. Now Minot High's lead has grown to 3 here in these last few minutes.
Bridger Johnson stops on a dime. Back out to Jackson Janot. Solomon Harris is checked in at the scores table with 4 fouls. Shot missed there by Drew Harper for Williston. Minot North can extend the lead to 2 possessions.
Another good defensive sequence there by Minot North. Jacquinette, one of the better defenders for Minot North, really contesting that jump shot.
Offworth wants the ball again. Oh, he was running away. He was confident with that shot. Missed it, though. A lot of time left for the Coyotes. 2.5 minutes, only down 3. Johnson. Oh, hesitation. The stop and go there for Bridger Johnson for 2 points.
Little slam the brakes, hit the gas, the hesitation. 29 for Johnson.
Helm. Nobody came over to help. 2-minute warning, 64-61 Minot North.
Really great second half from Helm. He's up to 14 points in the ball game.
Cook to Johnson. Oh, trying to find Rivlin there in the corner. Pass got deflected away, and Solomon Harris checking in for Williston. He has been great defensively for the Coyotes. And he will try and play these last minute 48 without picking up a foul. Inbound to Johnson, catch and shoot, a little bit off. Carter had the rebound, deflected, but gets it back. 3-point lead for Minot North here on the home floor. Sessing drives into the lane. Lots of contact there and a foul against Drew Harper.
Really good take by Sessing there. Kind of clear it out, reset. Trying to extend the lead here for Minot North from the Serve Pro free throw line.
24/7 emergency service and trained technicians using advanced technology and specializing in fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Sessing makes the first. Sentinels will be in the bonus the rest of the game. Second one no good, though. Coming up next, the planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game show. We have no idea who the Sport Clips MVP is going to be right now.
TBD. Stay tuned.
Or the Magic City Home League move the game, if we're being honest. Johnson jump pass there to Rivlin. Gets it right back out. Coyotes down 4. They'll take any make right now. And Johnson with 2 on the shot clock. Sinks that shot. And we've got a timeout. 61 seconds to play on the PSP network.
Why do I bank at First Western? Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western. You can bank on us.
First International Bank and Trust, founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across North Dakota, Minnesota, South Dakota, and Arizona. Find them online at FIBT.com. Your timeout sponsors. That's our last commercial of regulation. We'll take you through the final minute here from Sentinel Gym. 65-63, Minot North on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Tamari Carter downhill, kicks it out to Flavin. Extra pass to Jackanet. He's going to drive. Puts up a shot. It's good for Josiah Jackanet.
I like that. The unselfishness of Flavin really created that. Ends up in Jackanet's hands.
Johnson fires a pass to Chance Rivlin for 2. Williston keeps up. There's a 2-second difference, less than that, between the game clock and the shot clock. Williston gets a steal. Johnson to the rim. Got it. Tie ball game. 22 seconds to go.
Back and forth we go. 33 for Johnson.
Blickery down the lane gets fouled. Landed very awkwardly on his leg, holding on to the knee.
Let's just hope it's a cramp.
I think by the reaction of his teammates, it's a really nasty cramp. We have seen a lot of this today. 16 seconds remain. There's Bridger Johnson, 33 points tonight in the effort for Williston.
I mean, what an effort. Just a special night, a special kid. You've seen everything. You've seen the two-man game. You see him creating on his own, the free throw line, penetrating, hitting it from downtown. It's been the total arsenal from Bridger Johnson. But let's hope that Blickery's okay there as they continue to work on him here.
Camden Offworth has checked in, so if Blickery's unable to stay in this game, it'll be Offworth off the bench taking the free throws.
Not a scenario you see a lot, but
no.
Is the opposite team allowed to choose the free throw shooter?
I think it's Offworth that's going to check in.
Sub in?
Yeah.
I mean, are they allowed to? I don't know. Got me to thinking it's not a scenario you see a lot. So.
And Blickery, they're trying their best to keep him in the game. It looks like it is just a cramp.
Okay.
And they'll wait.
And it could be different at different levels, I know, but
And they will. Well, Blickery, yep. They will take Blickery out, and Offworth will step up to the free throw line. These are some big free throws right here.
I got my answer, Owen.
From the senior, Camden Offworth. He's been in the game a lot today, but called in action to take the lead. Made it. So that forces Williston to make a shot without a shot clock. And a 2 will only tie. Harris inbounds, Minot North. They have to know where Bridger Johnson is, and they do. Carter following him. Ooh, Harris, tough shot, missed it. Long rebound goes down to Flavin. He's going to get fouled in the corner. Harris, when he put up that shot, you could just see he didn't want to take that anymore.
Yeah, it's kind of an indecision there. And I don't know if he was looking to pass it or if he just slipped out of his hands. He was open,
just off balance.
As Carter was face guarding Johnson, he said, "You ain't even going to touch the ball."
So Caden Flavin, only a single bonus. If he makes 2, it's a 4-point game. Makes 1, the door's still wide open for Williston. Makes the first, 70-67 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Flavin, another senior for this Minot North team. Misses. Rebound to Cook. 5 seconds left. Timeout by Coach McLaughlin with 4.6. And that is the last one he had available. No timeouts left for anybody, Bryce. We are going to be playing out the last 4.6 seconds without any stoppages. 70-67. Flavin's miss means Williston can tie with a three-pointer.
4.6. It's a lot more time than you think.
There's a time to set a screen for Bridger Johnson.
Here's what I'm doing. I'm taking Rivlin. I'm setting that ball screen with Johnson. maybe try and free up Johnson with a look. If all that attention's going to come to Bridger Johnson, I'd be pretty confident to maybe try and get Rivlin a look from beyond the arc, try and send this thing to overtime.
Yeah, Rivlin is one of their top 3-point shooters this season. Saw him hit 2 in that early part of the second half. We were just trading threes. Well, a lot of pats on the back are going to Bridger Johnson right now. The play is drawn up for number 2.
Spoiler alert.
Yeah, honestly here, and you know, I'd love to see this just get played out, but Minot North probably going to foul. Send Williston to the free throw line shooting the double bonus and limit this to 2 points. I mean, that's probably what they drew up if it gets in the hands of Johnson. Yeboah will inbound the ball. Jackson Jott is standing all alone in the corner on the 3-point line if they want him. They're going to get this ball inbounded to...
Oh, no.
Nobody, because Jacquinette deflected it off of Solomon Harris out of bounds. Watch this again.
That's such a tough pass to make for Yeboah. Everyone's going kind of to that same corner.
Minot North did have a timeout left. It was just not on the scoreboard. They're going to take it here. Watch this a third time. Jacquinette stayed in the air the whole time, threw it off of Harris, out of bounds.
And I've talked about Jacquinette. His defensive effort tonight continues. Biggest play of the ball game there. Inbounds away and maybe a free throw away of securing the win here for Minot North.
Yeah, Williston has to foul immediately. Sentinels will still be in the single bonus. We just saw Flavin go 1 of 2. If they make even just the first, that pretty much puts an end to this game, with Williston needing a 3 and a foul in just under 4 seconds. (70-67) on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Minot North looking for conference win number 3. And with no score reported from St. Mary's, the St. Mary's loss and a Minot North win would put the Sentinels into 7th place, move them up a spot into hosting a play-in game as we head into the second half of the WDA conference season next week. Inbounds pass from Carter. He goes to Offworth. He's fouled by Bridger Johnson. That's his 4th. 2.5 seconds to go. Offworth, who came in off the bench cold and made 2 free throws in the place of Braden Blickery, will get another chance here.
You could see they had that drawn up. They wanted the guy at the free throw line to get the ball, and they did, and see if he can seal it here for the Sentinels.
Makes the first, and Camden Offworth can call ball game with a make here. But he missed it. Minot North doesn't foul, and the shot is missed, and they will somehow come away with a win. 71-67, they made the plays defensively when they needed to. Well, we got the Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads post-game show next.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Welcome into the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors has you covered. This is them online at planningteam.com, helping clients work toward financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com for their delicious menu. It includes the famous number 99 team buses are always welcome at Shots Crossroads. Your final score tonight in game number 2, Minot North 71, Williston 67. You got those numbers ready, Brace?
I do, and I got them right, Owen. So
all right, that's
we're
good.
gonna. I'm going to start on Williston's side. Bridger Johnson, he was terrific. Game's leading scorer, 33 points on the evening. He did it all. Harris added 9. Rivlin added 9 as well. 8 for Cook, 4 for Janot, 1 for Ergens, 3 for Cortez, for a total of 67 on the Coyote side. The balanced attack here on the Minot North side led in scoring by Blickery. He had 15. Helm added 14. Flavin with 4. Jacquinette with 10. Sessing with 9. Carter with 7. It would be Offarth with 8 and Thomas with 4. 71 total for Minot North on the evening. Gets us to a final score. Sentinel 71. Coyote 67.
From how Williston started this game, Minot North taking a lead in the first half. Williston making it close there at halftime, down 6. They started out the second half well, did the Coyotes, but Minot North, I mean, just how? How do you even explain how they got this one done?
I was looking at you. It was 57-49. Williston had possession of the basketball, had all the momentum, looking to extend the lead. Just some consecutive stops. The stops just started coming in bunches for Minot North, getting out in transition. Sessing going to the rim, finishing at the rim. Jacquinette was terrific defensively. Helm kind of got the lid off the basket from downtown for them. Started making some perimeter shots. How about Offarth coming in with the injury to Blickery? It appeared to be some cramping. He comes in, hits some big free throws. They get the turnover down there in the corner. There's so much happening, Owen, but it ends up a 4-point victory for Minot North.
We will speak to our Sport Clips MVP shortly after a locker room celebration for the Minot North Sentinels. But let's hand out a different award, the Magic City Home Leisure Move of the Game. They are Spawn Home enthusiasts. 5 out of 5-star Google rating at Magic City Home Leisure. So many options here. Obviously, some clutch free throws by Camden Offorth. Solomon Air Harris made some fantastic plays, but no play really encompassed what this game was than the game winner, really, defensively by Josiah Jacquinette. Williston draws up an inbounds play to try and tie at 70. Really nothing happening there. Throw a tough pass on the sideline. Jacquinette leaping out of bounds, throws it off of Williston Solomon Harris out of bounds to clinch the win for Minot North, thanks to another Offorth free throw.
I can't agree more. Jacquinette, such a gifted defender, coming up with the big play, giving them the opportunity to seal the game with some free throws. They do so. We had some great plays. Air Harris, the N1. Then you got Bridger with an N1. The wraparound from Rivlin to Harris. Blickery had an N1. That was a highlight reel, but like you said, I couldn't agree more. The defensive play there by Jacquinette sealing the victory for Minot North.
We'll be joined by our Sport Clips MVP here shortly, hopefully, from the Sentinel Gym.
Property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation. ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here.
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Well, we still have some time here on the Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. How about some scores from around the state? Thanks to North Dakota Score Feed, because we were one of the last games to go final. All the scores have been reported, and guess what? Another #1 team in Division AA takes a loss. It's Bismarck Century this time in boys basketball. Bismarck High gets the win 84-75 at home. You know, Bismarck, those 2 early conference losses to Mandan and Minot start out the season 1-2 in conference play. They have not lost since, and probably going to see the Demons if they can hold on Tuesday in that top 5 once again.
Yeah, it's no panic from Bismarck.
No.
They know what kind of talent and the team they have. They know the grind of the WDA and the conference schedule. Very tough environment to play. They really brought it there at their home gymnasium tonight, knocking off a really good Century team. And those 2 teams are going to play again, and it's going to be just as good, my friend.
Yeah, the final game of the regular season there between Century and Bismarck High. Minot didn't have an easy go tonight against Bismarck Legacy, a place they have never lost, and that remains true as the Magi beat the Sabres 68-57. 4th-ranked Mandan defeated St. Mary's 83-49. Dickinson a win over Jamestown 78-67. And, of course, here Minot North, the win over Williston 71-67. Some scores of note from the East. West Fargo, Horace, and Davies. The doubleheader there, Fargo Davies boys team 97, Horace 76. That was a matchup of top 5 teams. Waiting to see what Mason Claybo's stat line was in that for the Eagles to put up 97. But in the girls' game, it was the Horace Hawks getting the win 81-70 over Fargo Davies. And now we are joined by our Sport Clips MVP in just a second. We're setting up that interview here on our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. And
Yeah, you grab that off.
Oh.
There you go. Then you come right down. That's
all right, our Sport Clips. Oh my. Yeah, I gotta watch out for that. Let's show that to the camera. What is this?
Magneto, right?
It's a Sentinel. It's an X-Men Sentinel.
Duh.
It's a
Come
Sentinel.
on.
It's like our mental toughness, grit, clutch player of the game, I guess.
Well,
Awesome.
that's why we picked you for Sport Clips MVP tonight, Camden Opforth, because of the clutch free throws. Come off the bench there, kind of cold as Braden goes down. I mean, what's going through your mind there before you even shoot free throws?
Well, I didn't play like the best shooting the ball before that, and I came in and my players, my teammates, coaches, they said, "Hey, you're gonna knock these down, you're gonna make them," and I did. And I made them both. So they gave me the confidence to come knock them down after sitting on the bench for a while. That was really good of them to give me the confidence to make those shots.
My question is, you're down 8. Not a lot of things are going right.
Yep.
What's the message from Coach Hischel? Keep you guys in the game. It seemed like Williston had all the momentum there for a majority of that second half.
Hischel just told us to keep calm, do our things right, which we weren't doing the best at in the first half and somewhat through that second half. He told us to stay calm, do what we do best, and then we came out with a gritty win here. So.
How about the play by Josiah Jackinette there on the inbounds play? I don't know. Did you see that one?
Yeah, I got out of the bench and I was hyped for him. I came out, chest bump. I was like, that's a great play from him to defend the ball and make it hit another player, and we get the ball back right there. That's a really good play by him.
Well, a wild win for your Minot North Sentinels in the Wild Western Dakota Association. Great job today, Camden, and thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
There's our Sport Clips MVP of the game as we wrap up our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show here from Minot. For our great PSP Network crew putting on tonight's show, my color commentator, Bryce Gutnick, I'm Owen Patterson, repeating your final score for the final time. It's Minot North 71, Williston 67. We're off until Monday. Hopefully you join us then, but until then, have a good night, everybody.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Point. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a Sport Clip stylist.
Here.
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.